Hello, and welcome, Makuchise. Welcome, everyone, to the wild and wacky world of Fallout 76. I do plan on purchasing a couple of these things. We have 16 days left. I'm waiting until my Fallout First free items come in, but this Eagle Nest looks great. Fantastic. And the spiked barricade. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'll probably be making a PvP themed camp eventually. Hey, it's Redface. It's a nice red face. It's a nice red face. The Cappy guy? Yeah. But hey, welcome. This game is pretty cool. There's a whole lot of it, and it's one of the better games out there. Really. Telling you. Other games, you do a couple things, but this, oh boy, you do a whole lot more. Well, I guess... Oh boy. I guess in terms of Redface, you have the Raiders, that's the evil Redface, and then Mr. Cappy guy. That's the friendly red face. The friendly red face. Yeah, 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 and yeah. With a yeah, 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 and yeah, yeah, and yeah. Yeah. Wonderful. Well, everybody, it's time to begin. Let's rock and roll, good neighbor. And good day, night, middle of the whatever, to you. Eugene. Genocide. Kevin. And Peter. Yeah. 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 Yep, been playing this game for a while, been playing with primarily the same character. At one point I made a couple split off characters. One I leveled up with Misty. I got to a certain point. The other one I made just as a mule, as an experiment. I was just trying to do something with him, involving throwing weapons or whatever, but I didn't do it. So I just used him as a carry character. Oh my. But here I am. How long has it been since I played Save the World? A long time, Mario. But not too long. I think I hopped back in... the last time I hopped back in was when they had, I guess, the ability to have a whole squad of heroes was added, and they changed the user interface. That was the last time I hopped in. It was a little while ago. Hail. And hail. Wait a minute.
Those dead.
I'm not wearing a helmet.
I'm so glad to be away from the pit.
I'm not wearing a helmet. Can you imagine? I destroyed it earlier. There's an armor workbench way over here. Yeah, it's been a second since I played Save the World. Save the World's also a great game. It'd be much better if it was an open world, but it's instanced, and that was one of the main reasons I had an issue with it. Believe it or not,
what you been up to, Samuel?
it's the fact that you load into each level.
Some construction, some scavenging. Got my son.
And there's a load time, and then there's an exit.
Oh, well, I'm supposed to take all of these chems from Doc Aubrey.
And who?
Gums will start
Maybe some extra patrols over there.
Yikes.
Finally. We had a medical
Finally.
scanner.
Someone with the guts to help.
It's gone now. If you
Stolen.
could get it back, we'd be
Grateful enough to pay you.
excellent. Fortunately, we
Excellent.
tracked the transmitters into the really sensitive stuff like that. I can show you roughly where it is, but you'll have to wait.
Sure. Yeah. With the yeah. I think I found it, Ward. It's right here in my pocket the whole time.
The quicker you recover our missing equipment, the better.
Well, I have it, friend. Hey.
These newcomers make me nervous.
I'm right in front of you, pal. I'll wait until you stand up and I'll come back and I'll eviscerate you. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. So, I think people, I think that, is it Epic Games? Epic Games, first of all, let's make this clear. Right now, we all know there's controversy in the world of Fortnite. Okay? We all know this. Everyone on Earth knows this. We've been informed by the mass media agencies at the same exact time. They woke us up. They told us. Okay, that's step one. And we have been informed that them's Apple people sure are meanies because they want a closed market. And Apple, they're bad. They want this weird security garbage. Epic Games is good because Epic Games, they want open stuff. That's why they promote cross-platform and they'll, whatever. They have their game on everything. They say, let's not be a PlayStation exclusive. Let's be on your phone, your computer, and your flim-flam at the same time, right? And you heard something about blah, blah, blah. Something happened, and now Fortnite was kicked out of the Apple Store and now the Google Play Store. But what happened? Okay? At the same time, you have this wonderful computer graphic little video showing like a parody of Apple's 1984 commercial, whatever it was, where they showed somebody smashing the screen, but it showed a Fortnite character smashing a screen. The screen was like an evil Apple talking about, we will make sure that all devices, blah, 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 Set Fortnite, free Fortnite, hashtag. Alright? Well, you know what actually happened? I'm pretty sure what happened was Epic Games tried to bypass the Google Play Stores and Apple Play Stores monetization system. Normally, you have to go through them for all microtransactions, and it has to list on the front page, and it has to be controlled through them, but at the same time they're making money, Well, Epic Games just bypassed that and they sold it directly. And I guess they broke the contract and did all kinds of garbage in the process. It's a bad thing to do that, It's not a good thing, necessarily, to bypass the market to sell directly to the customer. Something about Apple being a monopoly, blah, 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 but it's not. It's the fact that these guys did the bad thing. Now, these guys, Epic Games, right? Epic Fortnite people, okay? They don't give a gosh darn about nobody but themselves and money, okay? You know why? Because once upon a time there was a beautiful and remarkable game. It was called Fortnite Save the World, or just Fortnite. It was a fabled magical game with zombies and really innovative building features. And you could build like a thing to protect against the zombies. You go break down cars and fire hydrants and stuff like that with your pickaxe with a bunch of different people. The graphics changed over time. Then the game was functional. It was awesome. There's like different hero classes for them, different 4 main stats. It's a pretty awesome thing. You're rescuing survivors. Blah blah blah. The game was in early access forever. It was in beta forever. I played off and on during the beta process, and then I started right when it became official early access, where you had to pay for it. You get like the founders thing. I was like, okay, I'll pay for it, whatever. You know, and then it was good. It was like, man, this game is tight. Graphics are bananas. It's like a cartoon, and there's zombies, and you're shooting them. I gotta find these bad guys. You know? And it was a wonderful land until the unthinkable happened, people. Until PUBG. PUBG came out. Okay? PUBG got real popular real quickly. And all notions of Battle Royale became real popular, super duper 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 in a flash, like poof, in a heat wave, kaboom, right? And then Epic Games starts advertising, saying, hey, guess what? We have this thing called Fortnite Battle Royale. Fortnite Battle Royale. And it has some cheesy looking avatars on the cover. And they say, if you like PUBG, you'll love this. And because they mentioned PUBG, PUBG tried to sue Epic Games. They lost. And PUBG is using the Epic Games engine. The Unreal Engine made by Epic Games. They're using their engine. But anyways, so of course Battle Royale takes off like wildfire, and then every update from that point on is all dedicated towards Battle Royale and not Save the World. And it's been years now. And Save the World was supposed to come out and become like a free-to-play game or something like years ago. A long time ago, and they keep pushing the date forward. How do you push it forward for years after people have bought stuff? It's so sad. And I'm thinking one day the Battle Royale world and the Save the World world will combine together, because every so often Fortnite Battle Royale gets funky and they'll have like weird monsters or a weird floating purple cube with energy, and you're killing these weird zombie-like things. And I'm thinking, oh look, it's crossing over. One day, and look, they have portals, but then they start introducing Vikings and stuff like that, and it no longer has a theme. It's just crazy game where you kill stuff and yay. And now there's Star Wars and Avengers and stuff like that thrown in, where it doesn't matter anymore. It's just make-believe, it's just a video game. It was no longer, you know, the immersion was lost. It's just a video game, and then Save the World some weird side project that no one cares about. It's such a sad thing. Y'all get what I'm saying? I'm talking about Fortnite Save the World and Fortnite Battle Royale, and why I'm not playing Fortnite Save the World, even though at one point I was doing that. And I had between 200 and 400 people watching me on Facebook. Did you know that? On average, about 200 people. On the weekends, about 400 people. You know, I made that big sacrifice coming over here to the, you know, Fallout 76 world, where on average, it's, on a good day, 40. 40 is a good day. That's a really good day. Super good. Oh my gosh, look, there's 40 people. It's a full classroom. Right now there's 10, which is still good. It's all relative, you know? It's all relative. I figure over time. Plus there's different time zones, and yes, it's just an overtime situation. You know what I mean? Right now there's 11 people watching. It's 7:15 p.m. and I'm sure at least half of those people are return people, which means if I was starting today, I would only have 1 or 2 people or 0. You know what I mean? Like that number would be 0. Wait, am I taking over somebody else's? Nope. And quite often, a person will watch a live stream because there's a bunch of people watching it, and because it turns into like a pretty cool party room. sort of like on YouTube or anything. A video is popular because it's popular. Once you get above a threshold, the algorithm kicks in and shows it to more people. Hey, people are looking at this. This is trending for some reason. Maybe because you're recommending it. You know? This random thing is very popular right now. So, right now I'm taking over a couple workshops nice and gently. This is the first part of our operations. We might encounter some casual PvP. Along the way, I'm looking for public events because I need the treasury nodes. I have to obtain, you know, I need to complete about 10 public events throughout the day. It's not bad. You have like load bearing, guided meditation, a bunch of these things. Some of them are really easy. I have my arrows. Let's check the map. You know, it's up. Oh, see this one here. Well, I'm doing it because there's people here. Because there's people there. If there's nobody here, this event sucks. You have to get a party ready by finding plates and so forth and defend robots. It's just a lot to do over a spread out area, and it's kind of annoying alone. Hey, Steve and Charles and Flim Flam. Yeah, I heard people talking about some notion about about junkies and bloodied getting nerfed. I don't know. I think it's a good thing. If they're nerfing that, then they're nerfing everything else in the world, you know? But it's not... I really don't see things in terms of nerfs and buffs. I see it more like balancing. You know, sometimes things are too powerful, and it really is unfortunate. Like I said earlier, I have this weapon here. This is my vampire's faster fire rate, more damage resistance while aiming weapon. Okay? And overkill. And my other weapon was overpowered. It was one of those magic weapons. It was a bloodied bash damage. Reduced weight. So I guess a bash damage weapon, heavy weapon or whatever, it does more damage or something. It instantly kills them or some weird garbage. And then there's other situations where you just do too much damage, and people say the only way to play the game is by doing this much damage. And I say you shouldn't have to do that much damage. Whenever I do too much damage, people typically start making fun of the game.
They're not invited. You must send them away immediately.
Yeah. So the better I do, the more people make fun of the game itself. They say, man, isn't this too easy for you by now? Or something like that. Wait, are there harder enemies? Is what it turns into right away. I said, nope, this is what they are. This is level 68, huh? Man, this sure is easy. Back in the day, those creatures were way harder. You should see the death claws from Fallout, blah, blah, blah. You know, that's the, it's not, wow, you're powerful. It's, wow, the enemies are weak. You know? People don't understand how much damage you could actually do when you're looking at it. But this is a little bit more realistic. Whenever I attack a creature, it takes a few shots to kill them, as opposed to just melting them down, and that feels a bit more immersive. You know? And it makes the game look a bit more fun, and it adds a bit more of a challenge. The main problem is ammo consumption, but if you could handle that, you're fine.
Good day to you.
Hello there.
Excellent. You cleared them out. Keep it up.
Right now I'm finding these plates and everything for this mission. They're spread all throughout the property. They're spread all throughout the property.
Oh, new hire. There's an undesirable in my function room that you need to take care of. There we are.
There you go.
Another place set for another happy guest.
There's some plates inside.
A switch on center.
A whole lot of them.
But I don't think anyone will notice.
It's a pretty cool event. If there's a bunch of people, like I said.
We can't have our guests show up with any freeloaders.
I seriously have no bobby pins.
Every moment they remain.
Isn't that hilarious?
Blood mud on your record.
Hey, this is a great spot for life preservers.
The function room is clear. Oh, that's a relief. I seem to recall our previous...
Hello there. Good day to you.
And you're sorting it out.
You asked me the last time I played Battle Royale? Well, been a long time because it loads too long and it takes too long to load. And it takes too long to load, huh? Yeah. I tried playing yesterday, but it took too long to load, so I played another game, huh? Because it took too long to load.
Guests are on their way.
Yeah. Well, I tried playing, I think, a couple days ago, and it just...
You just need to find a few more place settings and
It took too long to load, you know what I mean?
Aha! I see you're nearly done with the tables. Good. Please escort this undesirable out of my function room, you employee. It's just about ready for the Halloween gala. Only a few more places to set. That's all of the tables, then. Now, just keep out these uninvited guests until we're done here. Good. Now let's see to it that it doesn't happen
Hey
again.
there.
They are not
Oh, it
on
took
the
too
guest
long
list.
to load house, so I played another game.
Just solved.
It really is annoying. So the whole idea about it takes too long to load, and when you die, it's over. That sucks. You know, if you
No.
so you have to play like a bush hiding, flim flam, ghillie suit wearing weirdo. A ghillie suit wearing
Get
weirdo.
them out, quickly, before I get more upset. Thank goodness you've taken care of them.
Zombies.
What? Oh, zombies.
That beret looks good on you with the with that backpack and the suit there.
This one?
Yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel thing.
Yeah. I found this in the antique shop. The Brother of Steel fatigues.
Good. There's a spawn for it over there at Firebase LT near the General Steakhouse. It's a random cosmetic body and then a random cosmetic head, and quite often it's the fatigues. And no one ever loots it.
That's
Firebase
really weird
LT.
because it's good fatigues.
Yep. I bet you it's there right now.
And who gets to clean up all this slime? Me.
I figured they'll sell for a bit now that the beret's available.
Oh yeah, people will probably like really want it.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have
An
even worked
uninvited
with like
guest
a
has
normal,
entered the
just
function
plain
room.
beret too.
Yeah.
Get them to leave. Someday hide and clear now. That's a relief.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
are not
Hey there,
on the
Derek.
guest list. This is a
Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Okay, so this tells you that you don't need to get all of the plates. See that? Because there's some extras.
here. Just get them out of here before I lose confidence in you. We're nearly out of time. Thankfully, there's not much left to do but prevent any undesirables.
Undesirables. That's racist. There's so many of them over here. Oh my god.
Perfect in every way. I don't think we could have pulled this off any better with my normal staff under the best conditions. This year's Halloween Gala is bound to be our best yet. I look forward to working with you on future.
Yeah, I only do this event with other people. This one's terrible alone.
Oh yeah, there's just too much.
Just spread out. It's garbage.
Can afford out of our substantial coffers. That's all I need from you for now.
Probably down here if you want to tag
All
him.
that's left is waiting for the gas.
Never mind.
Taking care of business with the spirit.
Yeah.
Just trying to get to level 25 so I can make the excavator power armor.
Oh yeah. You got black titanium and all that.
Yes, I think so. I have a ton of scrap that I scrapped in my area.
Yes. If you need to get your own, over there at the Gorge Junkyard, I just took it over the workshop over there with the Cappy face. There's a black titanium node. I'll set it up for you and I'll leave it unlocked. You swing by whenever you want and get yourself some ore. It'll take that material, but also the mole miners drop black titanium in their clothing. It's good to farm them. Uranium Fever, the event,
cool.
or the Welch area.
Ah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
There is an event right over there at Seneca Rocks. You're not going to get credit for the event because it's an enclave event, but there's going to be a ton of bad guys. I'll make sure that you get all the credit. I'll be tagging everything with my firebow and then finishing them off and helping you make sure you don't die. I'm going there now if you want to get a bunch of XP and level up to 25 for sure.
Where's it on the map exactly?
Seneca Rocks, due east, due east,
Where on the map is it exactly? Like,
due east, due east.
Hello again, members. We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site and keep an eye on our lures, would you? That is all.
Well, people missing out. I'm just trying to help these people. People don't want to sample the bounties of the Shining Blarn. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, well, I said due east. Is that too hard to understand? Beast? Oh, well, it's time for Uranium Fever. That's the best bet. I just said uranium fever is the best thing for that dude to do. And I meant it. So I'll come back for this event afterwards. What armor do I run? Well, right now I'm using some garbage. You know? But come on, man. That's so annoying. More rats! Huh? Okay, here we go.
Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Here we go. I'm gonna be a mighty king like nothing was before. I'm flimming up, I'm gabbing down. Hey! I've come to assist you. I'm tagging them with my flames. Yes. Come back here. There's some over here. Ew.
Ew.
I'll be tagging them. This is the event I was talking about. You get yourself your black titanium from their bodies.
That's good.
There's some back here.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Legendary back here.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Right now I'm using some PvP stuff, some assassins and vanguards, because I'm taking over workshops. Yeah. No one should be trying to kill anything, because there's always one person that isn't listening and that actually is trying. You're trying to tag them, especially when there's a lot of people. Some... I'm showing off my aerobics skills.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Right over here.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Ew. Poor guy. Poor guy. Ew.
Hell yeah, dog food.
If you like, I can make you a default bow with the fire mod for free. It's like the best thing in the world for public events.
I've just been getting used to giving them all. I keep my hands on. My greasy mitts.
Yeah. Molotov cocktails, I guess,
Uranium
or
volume extracted and
Tesla,
processed.
or
Output quantity
some other explosive
increased.
thing, or whatever, some AoE to tag all the enemies. But I think above all those options is the firebow, because the speed and
Terminated management
Molotovs are
personnel.
kind of slow and they're
Remove
fat,
this
and
individual
they end
from
up
the
hitting door
premises.
frames and ceilings all the time if you're trying to get really accurate with them. There's a legendary right here. Yeah. Hey there, Valentus. It's okay. I'm a fair and honest flim-flam man. Alrighty.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so on this event and guided meditation and line in the sand, without glitching it when people try to make all the enemies spawn, I can tag all the enemies. With this, beyond like the Molotov cocktail, it's kind of slow, but this is incredibly fast. And it, with Grenadier, it has an increased AoE radius, so it tags entire groups without even hitting them. Awesome. So in this case, I just have to shoot at the end of each of these little tunnels relatively accurately, and it tags whatever spawns back there. Sometimes you can't even hear them, but you can kind of hear them breathing. Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
In the past, I would have an issue with, you know, trying to reduce my damage, and it gets frustrating to say, why should I have to reduce my damage? You should have to raise your damage, you know, because if I'm using a shotgun, they'll just die in one hit, or if I try to do melee, they'll die in one hit, and people get mad real quickly. I realize, well, it's not really about, especially if I used suppressor and tenderizer, then I would really be helping, because then the enemies would be putting out less damage and taking more damage from all sources. So,
Yeah.
whatever.
It's all about working together to make sure everybody gets a little piece.
Yeah. There's so much loot. It's ridiculous. Yep. So many bodies. I'm using Secret Service, of course. I'm not using the jetpack because I'm using the pneumatic chest mod, torso mod, you know? So I have 3 assassin and then 2 vanguard. And like 1 cavalier and 1 sentinel. I think a couple of them have weapon weight reduction. So I'm trying to avoid really using too many chems or anything like that, besides Nuka-Colas of different variety and Halloween candy, you know. So, and Stimpack supers. I only want to use Stimpack supers. Because I shouldn't have to really use them. I'm using adrenaline now and all that garbage, so for typical healing, I just use a Nuka-Cola or whatever. Then my life shouldn't even be going down. For major healing, I want to heal quickly. I'm heading to the heart of the swamp. I really think I should be equipping my shotgun again. I'm pretty sure I do have room for it. Let's see what's up. I could probably equip my shotgun. It's a poor representation. Yeah. Let's do that. So, you see I have those 4 points which can be turned into skeet shooter and concentrated fire 1. That's awesome. And then over here, I'll take off Action Boy and put on Enforcer, and now I'm back. I'm back, baby. The main problem is my shotgun is bloodied, so I have to do another exchange. Assaults. Let's go down to the heart of the swamp first. Okay. And I plan on making another shotgun. That's the main reason why I wasn't using it. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom.
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Yay. So that worked out. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. And now we go down to the purveyor to clean things up and take things over. Or whatever. There's so many things to do. I'm telling you, this is like one of the better games ever. Ever before the other games lined up in a row. This one is clearly in front of the rest on the bookshelf. It goes boom and then boom, boom and then right? Ah, right? Okay. Yeah. I don't know what this game would best compare to, and if you compare it to that game, obviously this one wins. The only reason why it wouldn't win is because of the bugs and exploits and the broken economy. You know, those aren't really reasons in my book. I mean, it's like asking how the food is at a restaurant, and you're talking about the health code rating on the restaurant itself. Yeah, it does matter. I guess a little bit, you know, but I want to know how their lasagna is. You're talking that they found a rat last week, you know, and that there's graffiti in the bathroom, and that there's no parking. There's no parking, and they won't fix it. But how is the lasagna? They served it to me in a paper bag, and it melted right through the paper and got all over my car seat. And I want that restaurant to buy me a new car seat. Come on. Oh my gosh. Why does this happen to me? Let's go up here. My camp is trashed again, people. Sucks. Right? I won't. I don't know what I want. I won't. Oh no. Yay! Look, I'm clapping like a toddler because I'm happy. You know what it's like to have your camp not be movable versus having it be movable? My goodness gracias. You don't even know. Don't even know. Oh. Oh no. Let's go. I can't see. You took my eyes. And my tongue. I can't see. Not too close now. Not too close. Next level. Uh-oh. Let's go this way. Alrighty. So I will be crafting another shotgun. Hopefully, fingers and toes crossed, and eyes. Hopefully, we'll get ourselves an upgrade. Let's go down here and do some scripting. Break down a bunch of garbage. And purchase a bunch of modules. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Yeah. Let's thank the Seven Havens for Preserving my camp. Look, all these extra pieces. I have all these bolstering pieces. Look, I have all these bolstering pieces, and a couple iffies, a couple weird iffies. That's a sentinel piece, and I might want a full sentinel piece, or a full sentinel set. The stream's been okay. It's only been an hour, so far so good. I talked to somebody and gave them tips, and that was fun. It was a new player, and then I demonstrated the use of the bow. I was talking about the fire bow and about tagging enemies, and I helped someone to help them figure out where to get the black titanium from. And then I mentioned uranium fever. Uranium fever popped up, and I ran around, and I was telling everybody, I was like, there's no need for anybody to kill the enemy, because I said, when you're around other people, there's no need to kill the bad guy. You just have to keep repairing the machines, you know? It's all because there's always someone that isn't listening that will kill the enemy. Your goal is just to make sure that everybody gets a tag in. It's kind of weird, but if you get the joy of going fast by tagging everything, you know? You don't just stand there at one enemy and wait, you know? Because you don't have to loot it right then. You can come back and loot it. How dare you? How dare you? First you took my dreams. Let's see here. Weightless, weightless, weightless. Weapon reduction. I like weapon reduction. But you do weigh nothing. Alright, let's see what we can do. I'll sort by value. I'll get rid of the common. Well, let's go for... Oh my gosh. I can't get rid of any of it, because that last piece, it's sentinel as well, so I'll get rid of all this common stuff. Don't look, don't look. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What? Yeah. I'm pulling some items out. Just a couple. And they will be sacrificed. Sort by weight. Who needs to go? There has to be something. Something. Yeah. 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 Ruthless. You're saying level 984 with 4,000 hours. I'm level 1002. Maybe the title on Twitch is old, but I'm level 1002 with 4.6 thousand hours. Excelsior, 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 Excelsior. Now, I want to explain the other options, okay? No friends, no problems is saying that you use your explosive Gatling. Explosive isn't the best, because the fire is the best. The fire is the best because you're, you know, fire is the best. It doesn't make the body fly across the room and it's not annoying. It doesn't move the body parts. You use explosive, it starts to get crazy. It starts to get crazy. And you'll end up killing them on occasion. I think the fire's the best because you don't have to apply, like, for example, if you have any build, I'm not saying you have to do it, but if you have any build and you want to make sure that you just tag the enemy without killing them, it has AoE and it fires really quickly, boom. I know explosive has AoE as well, but think of this one, you can't see, okay? The fire also makes the enemies catch on fire, and it does a damage over time for a couple seconds. And while those seconds are cooking, if you had tenderizer or suppressor, which says while the enemy is for a couple seconds after the enemy gets injured, they take more damage and they put out less damage, and if they're on fire, they're still getting damage. So once the fire is over, for a couple seconds after that, it's still applied, so it's actually doing something. But with the explosion, you can't really tell who got tagged and who didn't get tagged, so your teammates don't really know what to do. But if you're running around with a fire bow and you're tagging enemies and they're catching on fire, they know exactly which enemies to kill, the ones on fire. Remember, you're in the dark mire. There's ghouls coming towards you. You go snip, 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 and now they're all on fire. Versus kaboom, kaboom, boom, kaboom, kaboom, boom, boom. And now you don't even know which ones you tagged. You don't know which ones you tagged. You got like 4 of them out of the 7. The other ones were like doing stuff. All the splashing. Kapla! Kaboom! People are bleeding from their eyeballs and ears, saying, please stop! Okay, so I'm making a new shotgun. Okay. Please stop! My ears! Oh no! And here's the thing. In first person, you fire slowly. In third person, it's as fast as you sort of want. It's awesome. And it's sort of obvious what you're doing, sort of. And you get the freedom to run around fancy-free. Fancy-free running around, and you feel like, I'm helping! Zip, 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 I'm helping! And think of this one. You are drawing the aggro. If you're running around shooting enemies with fire arrows, the enemies are facing you. If you're strong enough, then you're serving a wonderful role in the group, because now your teammates and non-teammates can walk up and just shoot the enemies in the side of the face because they're facing you and not them. So it's serving an aggro role, like, hi there, just like a tank would do in World of Warcraft. A tank that wants to carry somebody in World of Warcraft, they run through the Flim-Flam land, and they tag everything, and they run back. But you have to tag everything, sort of, because you want them to, well, you want the credit, plus you want to apply whatever debuff on the enemy, you know? I like my camp. Okay. Let's make some weapons. Baby. See, the other answer before was Molotov cocktails, but Molotov cocktails are like this. Here, I'll show you. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. And yeah, 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 and yeah. Yeah, 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 with, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to be making some ammo for a second, just to show you something. Let me show you something, Fire Marshal Bill style. Remember, Explosives are fun, but they are annoying for everybody else. They're fun for 2 seconds, and they become really, 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 really annoying. I'm telling you, they really are annoying for everybody around you. They're saying, I mean, it's cool for when you see a mole miner fly, whee! But you know, now you can't loot that mole miner, and nobody else can. They're looking at you. It is cool. Kaboom! Kaboom! Boom! Kaboom! Boom! Boom! Super fun. Okay, let's see if I have any arrows in my box here. Boom! Boom! I know, I'm exaggerating like a darn dirty fool. Okay. All right. I was making sure if I had any arrows first. Let's make some arrows for a second. Arrows con pollo. The arrows. Arrows is the rice. Them pollos es un chickens. Okay, I made a few. I like to have, you know, at least 200 or so for these events. So arrows are stealthy. I really think that the bow and arrow is sort of OP because I think the thing to make the bow less OP is if you had a quiver. You know? If I had a quiver mechanic, because right now you can just keep on firing your arrows forever without ever stopping with 1,000 arrows. I guess your whole backpack is your quiver, isn't it? It's like, I guess it's in your pocket because you don't need a backpack. You're just really fast. It's just the fact that you can keep on firing consistently without ever stopping. Yep. Yeah, so, here. I don't want that. Okay. Yeah, this right here is my weapon here. My weapon I'm using, the Vampire, faster fire rate, damage resistance while aiming, Gauss minigun. It's explosive, but sometimes it's about that. Sometimes it's about that, but not. That's what I'm saying. If I'm in a public event, I swap over to the arrow. If I'm not in a public event, it doesn't matter about how much I explode them. Word. So, I'll show you something. Here's a couple Molotov cocktails. You know, you're rocking, you're rolling, you're just like, hey, bad guy. Now, the cool thing with the Molotov cocktail is it has an extra effect. If you walk through the fire, if the enemy does, they'll catch on fire. But the fire arrows don't do that. But these are definitely a whole lot slower than... It's a little buggy, so you have to kind of practice. But you can fire really fast. And the AoE radius is wider than that spot. It's much wider. Because I'm pretty sure that Grenadier affects it. Alright. Back to businesstown.com. Let's go. Alright, so now my job is to make a shotgun. Let's go. And perhaps eat a couple things. Alright, shotgun time. Yeah, so for the bow, for example, I'm gonna make, you know what? I'm gonna make one right now for other people. For other people, because I keep saying, hey, I'll make you a bow. I'm gonna make a level 1. Okay? Level 1. Let's put super duper on just to make sure. I probably do have it on now. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a bunch of people some level 1 fire bows. which means anybody can use it. And remember, you're not trying to do any damage, so the level 1 fire bow does the same thing as another fire bow. The bow I'm using is a legendary, and it has limb damage and anti-armor. But the limb damage is good because if I use concentrated fire, I tag their leg, and then they slow down. So, yeah, it has a double effect. Double effect. You can't do that with Molotov cocktail. So, for example, at guided meditation, I'll be on top of the tower in the middle, shooting their legs really quickly with concentrated fire, and it doesn't kill them because I don't have any of the bow perks. You see? And if you use a lower level bow, it's even better. Let's make a couple of these. Boom. Oh boy, oh boy. It takes a bit of aluminum. Alright, let's turn all these bows into flaming with gunsmith on. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, gunsmith level 5. It needs gunsmith 2 for this low level bow. See, if I put a sight on, the name will change. I don't want the name. You'll see. So here we go. Flaming arrows. Right? You got cryo arrows. Cold. Reduces movement speed for 3 seconds. It's pretty nice. Poison. This is actually pretty good for PvP. It doesn't do AoE though. But you'd imagine that poison would be one extra thing. If you're in a team, for example, and you have one person shooting people with poison arrows, like, what's happening? Why am I dying? Right? Okay. And then flaming, explosive, plasma. Plasma is pure energy, or, you know, it does a lot of energy damage. The flaming doesn't do energy damage. It does just raw fire, but a little bit of fire. Explosive is explosive, and it adds damage from Demolition Expert. Ultrasight is like a prime version. It does more damage than the standard arrow, from 43 to 54 for this level 1 bow. You know, but I'm making the flaming arrows with 43 base damage and 4 fire damage. And now it's called flaming bow, you see? And if I put like a glow sight, it's called glow sighted bow. But here, if I put the iron sight on it, it doesn't change the name. So I'll put iron sight on it. There we go. I just don't want the name to change, okay? So here we go. Sight, iron sight. I'm making this for other people, flaming bows. For you know. So remember, people can't just do this. They have to be neighborly to be able to get the mods. But you can sell fire arrows. You can sell explosive. Sorry, you can sell an explosive bow that you crafted, and people will buy it from you. It's kind of cool. No friends, no problems. I don't really have an opinion on the daily ops because I have no idea what they might be. But if you're asking me, given that I know nothing about them besides new daily ops, operations to me sounds like it has to include a team of humans or humans and NPCs. It has to include these people. Yeah. Cool. Iron sight. And fire. And iron sight and fire. So it's just a mod. It's not the arrows themselves, it's the bow, okay? I always thought it was the arrows, and I thought that maybe it would be expensive. Oh, Flatwoods Fletcher. What's that about? Hail, hail. Peruse my wares. Peruse my wares. Oh. Okay. I don't know anything. I don't look at the private test server Flim Flam. Yeah, spend your money. Oh yeah. Would you like a level 1 fire bow for free? I just made a bunch. I was talking about how important they are for public events. I'll put it right over here in this vendor if you want it. Pretty awesome, I'm telling you. You can't use it in power armor though. $500. What do you think? It costs hardly anything. I think I'll sell them. What do you say? You think I'll sell them? Because there's someone that doesn't have access to the bow mod. Even though it doesn't take all that much. You know, and they might be rich. I think 500 will do it. It's kind of pricey for a level 1 fire bow, but my point is you want a level 1 fire bow. You want it to do as the minimum damage. For tagging enemies, you don't want to kill them in the process. Do you know how bad it is to kill an enemy on accident in a public event before other enemies tag it? It's pretty bad. People look at you like you're some chump. We don't want that. We don't do that. We don't do that around here. Yeah, 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 with the yeah, and you think it'll sell? I think it'll sell. And then I'll sell some arrows. You know how it works. And I'll buy some aluminum. You want my arrows? Con pollo. Con pollo, yeah. I'll sell them for 2 each. It don't matter. It sort of matters. Alright, everything else will be default. Yeah. Everything's gonna be default. Like a big weirdo, you know? I think I'm still gonna sell ammo. You know what I mean? I really do. I think they're still gonna buy from me. All this ammo I'll pull out and I'll sell it back again. For default rates. Save some time. No, I don't consider transferring items from one character to another as glitching, because they have a system for that through Fallout First. In the past, I would never have more than one character because there's no official way to transfer items, you know. But that's why you have a private server. You know what I mean? You have a private server, you put stuff in a box, you swap characters out, the server is still active, you enter again. I don't think it's glitching. I don't think it is, but I can imagine how a person would think it would be. I can imagine that, because you're doing something and everybody doesn't have access to it, and I can imagine, to play devil's advocate, but even though I don't think it's glitching. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but other games give you a box, like a shared stash. An official, you have your stash, and then you have your shared stash. and it's clear. Like here we have the inventory and the stash and the whatever, and you could almost say that the the Fallout First is separate per character, I think. But yeah, because there is no shared stash between characters, I could see how a person would feel it's not fair. In the past, people would use services like the couriers to transfer items. I would never trust some random person to help move my goods. I don't care how many 5-star ratings they have. It's such an inconvenience to that other person, you know, in my opinion, because they have to wait for you. Like, what if you're waiting halfway through and you have a computer crash or something? That's not cool. But I don't think it is, because there is a system, you know, it's Fallout First, and I didn't do it until then, you know. There's all kinds of ways that would be considered glitching, but not that. You know, it's kind of clear if something is or isn't. Alright, well I guess I could sell the rest of these plans. I earned them yesterday. What do we have? I'll sell a bunch of plans. Fill her up. It's time to make myself a weapon. Uh, 20 caps for Molotov cocktail. That's kind of expensive, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's go make these shotguns. Yeah. So you made a ton of plasma cartridges with your main and you transfer them to your alt. It's not. It's just the people would use that same sort of vague technique, I think, to dupe, but you're not duping, you're just transferring. It's fine. No, but whenever people see people moving massive amounts of resources or plans or whatever, it looks like they're doing something weird. But that's just how it is. If you're a Fallout First member, that's what you do, because you have that capability now. Yeah, with a yeah, with a yeah. Yes, Jacqueline, I've had people that would, at Uranium Fever, I see them clearly sort of, this is my area to guard. I'm guarding this area. You know. But if you can move around. Okay, let's peruse my wares. I know you want to buy that level 1 fire bow. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's make some guns. Let's see here. I'll open the Gausses. Energy guns. Gauss shotgun. Science 1. Yeah. Peruse my wares, step 1. Spend your money, that's step 2. Step 3, get the heck out of here. Oh yeah. Alright, it's time to craft. It's time to craft something mighty. Gauss shotgun, I can make 3. 1. Please wish me luck with your mind. 2. Focus. 3. Suppressor, that's pretty nice. Stalker, limb damage, that's kind of what I wanted. I never really understood the Stalker's concept. I guess I could try it out. Oh boy. Mutant Slayers, Flim Flam, damage while aiming, reduced weight. I don't care about the bash damage. It'd be cool if there was a mailbox where you could mail it to other players or yourself, like World of Warcraft. Okay. Well, I think so far it's the Gauss shotgun, so I'll get rid of the suppressor and the mutant slayer, and I'll try to make another one. Buy my garbage, please. Yeah. Come on down and buy my topic. Hey, do you want to sample the juices of Blarnea beyond these walls? Lies truth. Yeah. Okay. Be gone with you. Be gone with you. Sort by weight. This armor's kind of garbage, I think. Be gone with you. Be gone with you. Be gone with you now. Let me go. Leave me alone. Oh no, yeah. Look at my level, scumbag. Better back away, you chump. I will take you on. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Go up the hill and peruse my wares. My store is nearby. Buy something from me right now. My store is up the hill. Buy something from me right now, mortal. Ah! Here we go again. the best way to farm legendaries besides the queen? I bet you the queen is a terrible way to farm legendaries. It's one of the worst ways in the game to farm legendaries. Worst. Worst. Well, there's like the Burrows is a pretty dense location full of enemies. You got the Burrows, you got West Tech, you got Huntersville, you have the DMV, you have the White Spring Golf Course area, you have Fisher Prime, and lots of areas that have high-level enemies and a lot of them. And amongst that group, you end up having a certain number of legendaries. Yeah. Thank you, America. Yeah. Thank you and thank America. Oh, I gotta wait one more day. It's okay. In the meantime, I'll just work with what I have. Oh gosh, I have too much money, people. No. So I'll go for this Stalker. And let's go for Gunsmith, level 5. I have to spend my money, people. It's a big deal. Oh gosh, I gotta spend my money. They better not buy anything over 4,000 caps. I gotta be Science Master? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Science Master. Did you know that this is a video game? I know it's hard to believe. It's so realistic. This isn't a different dimension yet. Yeah. Hardened receiver. Extended barrel. A line stock. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why my weapon lasts so long. It's because I'm not using the perforated magazine. I'm using the extended, but I'll use the perforating for extra armor penetration. So I'll have less shots in it. It'll break faster. Short scope. Clandestine. Boom. So I think yeah, I'm still okay. I'm still okay with my weapon. I have to get another melee weapon. This is a bloodied. I had the instigating weapon, but it's a bit too slow, even though it's extra fast. I do have the room. I'm about to make more room by cleaning up my inventory just a bit. One gun army, bloody mess. So now I'm taking off one gun army because I'll be using my shotgun for the crippling feature. See the one gun army I was using for the extra staggering, but now with this free I can do something else. But it is nice though. You know, I'll keep it. That's like the whole point of it. Okay. Back to batteries included. Batteries included and demolition expert. Okay, everything else is fine. I lowered my energy resistance. Boom, 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 and boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think we're about good to go. Let's repair my armor really quick. Fine. You know, sometimes I don't put White Knight on. White Knight makes it cost fewer resources whenever I'm repairing my armor. And sometimes I think I have enough. I don't want to waste the time by swapping out that one card, but then sometimes I can't repair one of my pieces of armor. So here's my armor. I have this assassin's right leg on. It reduces the weight of my food, drink, and chems, which means I could take off through hiker in just a bit. Or whatever. This other one reduces the weight of my weapons. Assassins with +1 strength. It can be replaced eventually. Here now. The safe crackers assassin chest. I figured just pure damage mitigation with assassins might be better than increasing my raw defense. We'll find out. We have this Vanguard piece. Oh boy. Repair this piece. Boom, boom. Vanguard for more damage resistance while at full health. And it has Cavaliers for a 75% chance to reduce damage while sprinting. Well, 75% chance to reduce damage by 15% while sprinting. And then, of course, +1 perception. And this other one. Vanguard, same thing. Sentinels, where I have increased resistance while standing still, and +1 agility. Cool. So now I have to do some mild chemistry, perhaps. It's gonna be nice to go back to the shotgun, you know. I do need something a bit more crisp. And it's nice using the minigun, but it feels kind of sluggish trying to aim the thing, especially when they're moving around. Okay. This, of course, is just a temporary solution until I get a better shotgun. But this is better than my other weapon, which was just a bloodied... It was a 1-star bloodied shotgun. A bloodied Gauss. Which was great, but I'm not bloodied right now, so... There you go. I'm thinking about swapping out my mutations as well. You see, I can make all of them, and I have more than enough of each. A flim flam thing. So, let's see here. You see, carnivore. I think carnivore might be nice because there's meat everywhere, sort of, and you end up killing a bunch of flims. So I'll think about that. Chameleon, I don't want that. Eagle eyes. I don't need that right now. It's really okay because my strength is reduced. Egghead, I don't need that right now. Electrically charged, I don't need that. Okay, I'll keep grounded. Killing factor, I'm not using that. Nope. Herd mentality. Get grounded. I'll use that. Even though it reduces the damage output from my energy weapons. Hey there, Misty. Good, have a good night so far. I don't mean goodbye. Good night means goodbye usually. I'm thinking about making a bunch of mutations again to swap out my current garbage to be more true to what I'm currently doing. There's a couple things on the outlying edges I don't really want. Scaly skin. Speed demon. I don't need talons. And I don't want twisted muscles on. Maybe. Or just twisted muscles, but not talons. Maybe. Either way, I am ditching a couple things for sure. I guess talons ain't the worst. It's just it really encourages my use of unarmed weapons, but I guess it's fine. So I will make one of these bad boys. I do have chemistry and super duper on, and twisted muscles. I mean, it's really not that bad. It reduces down to 15% reduction in accuracy. It's really not that bad. You could overcompensate by aiming better. Okay, speed demon, scaly skin. I don't want plague walker, marsupial, herd mentality. I'm not doing herbivore. I'm not doing healing factor. Grounded. Okay, I'm not doing egghead. I'm not doing eagle eyes. I'll do chameleon, bird bones, and I'm not doing adrenal reaction. You see? Yes, you get all these recipes from the Enclave. So, right now, my current setup with full life, I just want to look at my stats right now. I'm on a team. My team is low level though. I want to make sure I'm on a high level team, or at least a team that has mutations. Anyways, so my current stats. I won't have this -4 strength from Eagle Eyes. I won't have the -3 strength from Egghead. Plus 35% melee damage is quite a bit, so I will keep these bottom two, but my agility is lowered by 4. I do have class freak on, right? I feel like I don't. I do. You see, with class freak off, oh boy. With class freak off, it's a whole lot worse, right? Huh, I feel like that's sort of a bug where it's saying, you know, well, right here it says -3, -4. It should be -1. I think it's just a bug. It should be, it says intelligence -4, agility -4. With class freak on, it should be -1 instead. Yeah, there it is. That's more like it. You see that? Yeah, it's not that bad. -1, not bad. Let's see what I'm really gaining. Well, I guess Eagle Eyes ain't bad because it's just -1 strength. Yeah, it's not bad. But I don't really want adrenal reaction right now. Sure. Yeah, it's really not that bad. All these negative effects. Now let me see what I have on me. Sort by value. Let me see if I need egghead and eagle eyes. Yeah. Fine. So what am I really doing? I'm really just taking off. I'm really just swapping from herbivore to carnivore is what I'm doing. Okay. So egghead, eagle eyes, let's go. You've been trying to keep marsupial with your lower level character. Yeah, it's pretty fun. You just have to completely avoid radiation and avoid clearing your radiation. That's all. And you can do it. You'll just die. And when you come back, you'll still have the mutation and you'll have less radiation. Okay, so let's make ourselves a couple more. So, eagle eyes, egghead. I guess electrically charged doesn't matter. Does that still flag PvP? I don't know. But I don't want it. Okay, I think I have everything I need. Twisted muscles and talons. Do I have them on me? Okay. So, the way that I swap out my mutations, mainly... So, all I'm really doing is I'm losing what? I'm losing adrenal reaction, so I'll gain more max HP. And... my gosh. And I'm swapping out herbivore for carnivore. And I'm taking off Plague Walker. Sure. Why not? Okay, so to do this, all I have to do is take off Class Freak. Sorry, I took off Starch Genes. Alright. And then I cleanse my radiation and watch me lose everything. Oh, let me give myself some... There it goes. See that? I just used a couple right away and quickly. Adrenal reaction, bird bones, eagle eyes, egghead, herbivore, plague walker. Meh. I can keep plague walker. See, I can stop halfway through and then put this back on. And check it out. Okay, let's use the remaining ones. Bird bones is still there. Oh no. Well, herbivore is still there. That sucks. Yeah. Clearing your radiation anyway. So, there we go. Let's do it again. Alright, and now put it back on. Okay, so now carnivore, eagle eyes, blah 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 blah. I'll put bird bones back on. Okay. Speed demon. Okay, let's go sell the rest. There we go. Awesome. Show you all these flim flams. Sell or let's get rid of all this nonsense. Okay. Or money. Sort by value. Sell the excess limbs. Not many. Selling you for 1,200. Why? Because I got a twisted muscles. $1,185. Yep, that's right. Cool. I'll sell a bunch of other weird drugs for default prices. Stuff I don't like carrying on me. Mm-hmm. Selling a bunch of garbage, you know. You know what I do. Mm-hmm. Garbage. Yeah. Okay, we'll keep that the way it is. These final two weapons will be gotten rid of. Yeah. The rest of this will just be on sale. Awesome. So now we have to go down to a vendor. Probably a pricey vendor. I could do it at the Foundation. Just hope that ward is standing. Oh yeah. Boom.
What's that, John?
Civilization is being rebuilt, right here in Foundation.
Cool. Get rid of a bunch of garbage right now.
Sonny always says his stuff will go on sale tomorrow.
Sure.
Somehow, tomorrow never seems to get here.
I'll get rid of a bunch of garbage. Yeah, I'll just sell it. It's okay. I'm trying to get all skimpy pimpy. Cool.
What the heck is a John, anyway?
Okay, let's go down to my box. It looks like I could take off traveling pharmacy and through hiker again. Even though I have a ton of chems on me. Alright. Those other two shotguns. I'll try to get rid of what I could. All these grenades to sell. These grenades to destroy. Getting stronger. Stronger. Yeah. That's pretty darn tight. That is very tight. Sort by weight. Okay. We're doing wonderfully. Are you all doing okay? I'll throw these plants for now. Ooh and ah. Ooh, ooh and ah. Cool. Let's get rid of all this garbage over here first. Okay, now we go over here and we sell what we could. It's nice not having to swap out my perks all the time for the vendor.
Subs, grinders, and we all know who your favorite Sonny is.
Goodbye.
You don't have to say it.
It's quite the low carry weight.
Sonny has what you need. Deal with Sonny. Shop
Buy some of this.
at Sonny's. We have what you need.
I have to spend my money. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. Because I have too much money. Yep. It's part of what has to happen. Sort of all the time, so I have to go down to White Spring right now and buy a bunch of junk right now because I have nearly 27,000 caps. Yeah. And I have to get rid of it all.
Good evening, sir.
Sure. Okay. So here we are. I'm going to have to craft a bunch of garbage, as you'll soon see. If I want to buy all kinds of nonsense, I have to sell all kinds of nonsense. So first, I'm running all the way down. Okay. To the Artisan's Corner.
Violation of hotel policies.
And then I'm going to sit here and craft a ton of the Marine Tactical Helmet. And I'll sell it for something. Some amount. So I'm making a lot of these helmets, and you might think I'm making too much. Okay? You might think I'm making too many helmets right now. But the answer is I'm not. I'm not making too many helmets. We have breached 40,000 plastic. I'm telling you, it's the easiest way to process your money. This is something that has, I know this is a complicated thing right now, but I have like 27,000 caps. If I hit 30,000, I'll be, the transactions at my camp will still go through and I'll lose potential money. So I have to turn this money into hard assets, into resources. Yes, Super Duper's on. Steve. That'd be funny if it worked. But I'm pretty sure I put it on right beforehand. But making me doubt myself, Steve. Go to the doghouse. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of everything. Now normally they're worth 30 something, but I have charisma of 1, and I'm not using great mentats. My charisma is so low that I can't use hard bargain. With hard bargain on and great mentats, it becomes 34 caps. So that's why I made a little bit extra. But 20 caps per ain't bad considering it only costs just a few resources. I just explained what I explained just now, okay? I said I only have a charisma of 1, so I can't use hard bargain. And since I can't use hard bargain, I might as well not even use Great Mentats, even though it's a very similar thing. And I don't feel like doing that. I just make more helmets. And I was thinking about that when I was crafting. Yes, they'll sell for almost twice as much, but I just make twice as many helmets. It doesn't really matter. It's not worth all the extra effort because it's still worth a lot of money. It only costs like one glass, one plastic, and like one rubber or some garbage, and it's worth a lot of money. Okay, so I will buy the ballistic fiber. Yes. It doesn't matter to me. I know there's ways. Are you trying to teach me how to play the game? I'll mute you forever. You scumbags. I'm saying it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just cleared out all the foods in my inventory to the point where it doesn't matter. To me, because I'm rich. It matters. Okay? It does matter. But for example, if you have a full unyielding build with +1 charisma on each piece, the great mentats and hard bargain, you're good to go, along with the sweet roll on the side. Yep. And then you have best values ever, and I really recommend that if you're purchasing high value items and you really want to get the most out of your buck, especially for the super duper high value things. But that'll get this helmet to 34 caps or so. But I'm not doing that, and that's one of those sacrifices you have to make. And I figure if I can't get the most, I might as well not even care about anything. I mean, I'm not in the buffing for extra currency business right now because I'm not wearing unyielding armor.
Welcome to the White Springs Spa.
Right.
Please take any of the spa suites in the back. Someone should be with you eventually.
I'm trying to show you that even though I'm not getting as much, it's still an incredible good deal. I don't know what you're talking about.
We offer a wide variety of hydrotherapy
but about 20 caps per, ain't no big deal. It'll be 34 caps. But it does what I need it to do. And remember, my main goal is just to lower my money. It's not to see how much junk I can get. I just want to lower my money. You know? And I'm only targeting a couple different things, like the concrete, ballistic fiber, some of the gear sometimes. You know, good stuff. I don't buy everything. And I have to stop once it hits 1,400 caps, and I keep on doing it again. It's just more helmets, that's all. It's just more helmets. Alright, and boom. There it again. Ballistic fiber, concrete, gears, lead. I'll leave the rest. Sometimes I buy the Nuka-Colas and whatnot. Okay. Because really, for me, at this point, it's the difference between getting 8,000 instead of 10,000. Insert item here, but you could. The whole goal is just to get a whole lot of something. You know, the whole goal is to get a whole lot.
Good evening. Looking for
traditional hunting leathers, or something with more staying
Okay.
power?
That's the gears, ballistic fiber. Don't need ceramic. Buy cherry or quantum. And that's about it. You see how it doesn't really matter? I'll still end up with some weird mountain of money afterwards. It's just a bunch of numbers, and then I'll sell more, and then the numbers will go up. Because I'm in this weird magical land where I can get the money back quite quickly, so it doesn't really matter. But my main goal is I have to work within these limits, within certain time windows. Now, there's loot available here. And this is like a long-term project of slowly buying as much as possible over time. Over time. Alright. See? I didn't even make enough. I almost made enough. Awesome. Cool. And now I'll make a big pile. Oh boy, a few more helmets. And again, the helmet over here. 1 glass, 1 plastic, 3 rubber for 20 caps. Or let's say 20 caps to 34 caps. Alright. Right about here. Done.
Are you ready for the thrill and excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape? By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on Wilderness Survival. Courses and crafting materials are now available.
But it is nice when you're built in a certain position where you don't have to worry about applying a bunch of perks. Like, for example, if you don't have a refrigerator backpack, then you're not really in the position to, or good with salt or refrigerator, to really craft a bunch of foods all the time. So you don't have to worry about it. You just don't have to worry about the entire category of the gameplay. Okay, let's go upstairs. And I'll buy some Nuka Colas.
Serve and protect.
Well, hello. Do you like Nuka-Cola? Don't be silly. Of course you do.
Alright. Cool. Now let's go right down here to top of the world. And I'll buy a few more drops of junk and go from there. I might even move my camp. You know, whenever you move your camp, I think it really increases the chances that people will buy some garbage from you. Many people think it's a different camp.
now in stock. Goods acquired through questionable means.
Okay, acid. Plastic fiber. Concrete. Concrete. Gears. And more gears. Yeah.
No.
Isn't it fun? Buying a ton of junk.
Human flesh is not acceptable tinder here.
Alright. And now I'll move my camp right over here and we'll take a nap. Keep on going. Focusing on those public events and so forth, you know? So he's so scary. Know what I mean? Yeah. I like the flying saucer look. Those are heavy lasers up there, you say? Yeah. Okay, we're doing it. Look at all this junk I purchased. 32 bulk ballistic fiber. Oh yeah, 10 oil, 20 bulk lead, 5 bulk aluminum, 22 bulk concrete. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now I'm at 94 pounds. How cool is that? But I have to eat something. Oh boy, I want to starve. I'm an herbivore. Or I'm a carnivore. Okay, show. Now I'll take off. Traveling pharmacy. And through hiker. And I think I'll put on incisor to ignore the target armor. The thing is, I'm using the shotgun a bit more. I'll put on martial artist as well. And I'll put on there we go, a bit of that. And a bit of I might actually need some shotgun perks for a bit more damage. So I'll take off. There we go. Yeah, I'll try to put on some shotgun perks because I'm not using the bloodied effect anymore for that damage compensation. So expert shotgunner, master shotgunner, and shotgunner. And incisor is on. Here, shotgun's way less. It's okay. Don't need that garbage. And reload them faster. Well, how low does this, how fast? Seven of 4. That's not bad. With limb damage, that's not bad at all. Skeet shooter. Marathoner. Let's put dodgy back on. There we go. And now I do have one gun army on, but I don't think I need that on. Yeah, well, I might. I guess the only other answer would be Grim Reaper Sprint. But that doesn't help whatsoever in PvP. Okay. Well, I'll do Grim Reaper Sprint. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah. We will. It'll probably help quite a bit, just not at all during PvP. Alright, cool. $704. I could roll with adrenaline. But we're okay. We got that Born Survivor perk. Doing quite well. We had the Moving Target perk as well. I think. Yeah, level 3. The thing I keep forgetting about, actually. It shouldn't really matter. Okay, I'll just work with this. And now we have Cherry, Flam. I'll put Quantum right here. And have that terrible weapon over there. Do I have Incisor on? I do, so it kind of makes up for the loss. Alright. And now I have to eat some food. I'm gonna buy some free food here. I want your food. I want to buy your food.
Get your raiding supplies here, or don't. I don't care.
It's okay. I'll just go hungry for a bit. Do I have room for... Do I have room for... this point over here for Cannibal level 1? Or whatever. Yes. I remove 1 point from agility and put it over there under endurance. Okay, that's just not my problem. Let's go eat. Let's go eat really quick. Yo.
Fucking hope we don't find you.
Supper time.
Thought it was another attack. I miss my mama.
Eat the creme. For some free food over here. There's some weights, right? Oh. Okay, bobblehead. The XP bobblehead? Yep. Alright. Okay, for now I'm gonna put on Through Hiker and Traveling Pharmacy. Even though I don't need it. I like to get all skimpy pimpy and then, you know, take off Through Hiker and Traveling Pharmacy and then put it back on. Which means I could totally carry as much as I want to. Alright, so now I'll just do the cannibal thing. Carnivore. See, that changes all the time. We're on a different team. There we go. Or let me leave this team. Offline? What does that mean? It's crazy. Alright. So I have no addiction cure right now. We're okay. I should know exactly how much I'm supposed to carry and go from there. Everything else must be garbage to be processed. I think I should be at about 90 pounds. You know? I think. I don't need as much ammo right now. Awesome. Awesome. I'll be getting the Brawler mod on my armor in a bit. Put away this other nonsense. It's not my hotbar. I don't need it. Here we go. About 93 pounds. So we don't need this on anymore. Well, I guess we do, because you pick up food and chems all the time. So that's the problem. Once I start... Yeah. Yeah. I might as well... Carnivores also have a supreme advantage because you can cook a bunch of meat. Many different meaty foods give you melee bonuses. Peruse my wares and spend your money. Spend your dough. Come on, don't you? Alright. Cool. See, we're We're always doing new stuff, and now we have this shotgun. Again, I just made this shotgun. This is a limb damage, faster movement speed while aiming, and stalkers. I never really understood the stalker concept. I guess we will start. Cool. All right. Well, phase 1 is complete. We made some mild progress. What do you know? What do you say? Yeah. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm getting a cup of coffee, so get your questions ready. Yeah, look, I'm selling stuff. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh yeah, I mixed a packet of cocoa into my coffee. Oh yeah. Okay, now we are continuing. Let's roll out. Let's try this garbage out, please. I wish you knew more about those statues. Don't know what's going on. Oh, I know what's going to happen. So let's say that there was an old kingdom, an old world, right? An old, like, Atlantean era world-spanning civilization. You know? Weird, different technologies. Fantastical flim-flams. Right? Well, that worked right away. That worked right away because this is a crippling weapon here. Just imagine all that, okay? Right? And then let's say that they had their own cataclysm. They had their own end of the world, okay? Alright, for whatever reason. And now all that's left over in this world are those green statues and the Lovecraftian horrors. It went too far with their science and magic. Okay, just like we went too far with our science. There's a parallel. Okay? And let's say that the aliens used to be Earthlings, blah blah blah. They escaped the devastation, whatever the heck it was. But it's going to be a cyclical concept of there was an old world devastation that happened. Very similar to our nuclear fallout. So the fallout would take place back then, you know, or whatever.
You disappear! No fair!
Okay, I'm sort of testing out the damage right now. It would be cool if the, it would be really cool if Cannibal give you some sort of weird buff, not just eating, because then you could probably, you know, it'll serve a purpose to eat during combat, like this. I do miss the shotgun. Oh, I do. Now, remember, I gave myself the grounded mutation, so I do have reduced energy damage, which could be made up for through high voltage Hefeweizen or a bobblehead. But the high voltage Hefeweizen makes your weapon break faster. %, I think. It also provides 15% increased energy damage. Well, let's go out the back door. I'm not in combat. And I'm not able to use VATS. It's probably because that enemy is not in combat either. But he should land really quickly, because this is a limb damage shotgun. And again, this right here is a bloodied weapon. Whoa! That was a nice explosion. Alright. Now I could do something like this. What's my damage at? 291. 291. Okay, I'm gonna cripple him. I have to know what to expect. I don't know quite yet, but you see, he died quickly, sort of, once the leg was shot a few times. I just have to make a few adjustments. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll just leave it as is. Better yet, I'll keep it on one gun army, because that actually does something. And over here, we'll do incisor, of course. And I can get damage through other means besides direct damage. Okay, incisor. Martial artist. Now I want to check something out here. 291. $325. 325. Alright, show. So, do I have the points to throw around the room? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Covert operative? Nah. Am I willing to have my shotgun do less damage? Yes, if I'm not using my shotgun to hurt the enemy. That was reduced. That sure was reduced down to 400, 500. When before it was 700. Let's see. Don't need you. Don't need you. Or you. I might have to use my foods to compensate. Hey there, person. I'll keep that up there. And I'll have to keep the shotgun perks up too. I'm just making some mild adjustments, you know? It's what I do every so often. You know? It's what I do every so often. Expert shotgunner, master shotgunner, and flim flam shotgunner. An incisor. See what happens. Okay. You've been making that cranberry relish, Jimmy? Awesome. I just swapped over from herbivore to carnivore a little while ago. Let me take off that perk. Oh boy, might as well with a might as well. Oh no, here. Might as well put some little salt on for a second. As sad as that is, I'll take off incisor. No big deal. I'll put on traveling pharmacy, even though I'm not using it. There. It'll be okay. So this is that 10 I was talking about that has those fatigues. They spawn right there. Just not today. And the headpiece spawns over here somewhere. Okay, repair the weapon. Hail, traveler. Hail. Just preparing my weapons, don't mind me. Yeah, Jimmy, right now I'm using the ballistic or the armored backpack. But yeah, using the grocer's backpack would be nice. It would be pretty nice. Reduce the weight without having to use the through hiker perk. But it's okay, I already have enough agility. But that's an extreme option if I didn't have enough agility to use through hiker, but I still had the need to have food. I have these floater points around. If I want to use dodgy, I could put the grocer's backpack on. And dodgy is almost more effective than having more defense, to be honest. I mean, so maybe. Because like I said, you have all kinds of defense, but I think it's really about just stopping the damage from even getting you. Through, like assassins and the sentinels. That sort of thing where it says, this much damage is reduced. You stop this much damage. You know, that's different than your defense goes up. Sort of. Boom, boom, doom, boom, doom, boom. But the cool thing is the game gives you a million options, and that's why it's awesome. and get better. Okay. Ooh. About to spawn this, Scorch Beast. About to spawn him. Here we go. I want to get that arm, the left arm. Yeah, I think inside is very important. Okay. See, that's about how it should be. In any occasion, you know, I was thinking about it, you know, you can make it where you can nuke these things out in a heartbeat. Okay? But whenever I do that, people in the stream immediately start making fun of the game. You know, they don't say, good job, you're doing so much damage. They say, man, this game looks easy. You know, this game looks easy. But that's only like that with a few weapons under certain conditions. Yeah, people start, you know, make fun of the game, and there's like a normal threshold where if there is King Kong and he rounds the corner and it's a movie, you don't expect for the 50 caliber machine gun thing on top of the truck to kill it in 2 seconds, even though that is realistic. You would expect for the 50 caliber anti-armor, you know, anti-aircraft gun with the crazy bullets like that long, whatever, would kill the incredible, would kill King Kong really quickly. But if it's a movie, it has to take a while. It has to go, oh, 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 and then he has to like destroy a helicopter or two on his way down. You know, it's not meant to be instant. Just do a headshot and the thing dies. That movie sucked. You know, Pacific Rim. It's supposed to be no matter how awesome your gear is, you're not supposed to like really one-shot the enemy. That means that, you know, that means that you're fighting the wrong enemy. Go fight something hard for once. Well, that was a level 80 Scorch Beast. That's considered hard in this game, and those are level 68 Scorched, and they don't go beyond that. So this is the max level area of the game, and you'd expect for it to take a little second.
Brightest minds to join us in our wonderful city.
Well, it's not so much. Yeah, it's drawn up for suspense, and yeah, I think I have to put incisor on. I'm making some small changes here. I mean, yeah, I have to put incisor on. It's a weird compromise. I might just have to attack from stealth a bit more. Okay, so let us and cheese. I'll take off one of these and I'll put on incisor. And if I'm doing that, I might as well do some of that just for a second. Okay, and let's not use this weapon. Just for now. Just for now. I'm not really a tire iron kind of fella. There's many options. I don't really want to go junky just yet, you know what I mean? Yeah. Incisor is very important. I mean, martial artist is nice, especially if you have an extra fast weapon. See, I have this other weapon here, this instigating faster swing speed two-handed weapon here, which is nice because I could use it in power armor. I'll swap that out for a moment. It becomes functional with martial artist on, so martial artist incisor. There we go. This weapon should be a bit better. The second hit won't be as powerful as the first hit, but it'll bring his life down quite a bit, and I'll swap over to something else later on. Yeah. Out into the extra flim flam, and I'm not gonna die because I have full health, so I don't really need the here, yeah, I don't need blocker on because there's not that much of an issue. And I don't like to have just a tiny bit of damage. If you're going to have just 3 points reserved to boosting something, you have to have the level 1 version of all those perks. So you'd have to have a level 1 expert shotgun, level 1, like for example, level 1 expert slugger, level 1 slugger, and level 1 master slugger. If I have it. But I don't, you see? I try to build up the level 1 versions. But I have the level 1, yeah, master slugger, and but I don't have a level 1 slugger, you see? But that raises it up 20%, which is the same thing as a normal perk. If I had 1 extra point, I would do that. But I won't for now. You want to do the level 3 situation. I have traveling pharmacy on. I don't need that on. I don't need it. Nope. And my shotguns. See, they're all level 3 perks. All level 3 flim-flamians. Yep. Yep. And sure. Well, I guess if I do have 6 points to play with, I could go as far as possible with the extra melee damage, you know, with the two-handed flim-flam slugger action. You see? And then I could have a level 3 at the end here for the actual slugger. You see? And that'll be 50% more damage, or 40% more damage. Yep. And then I have 1 point extra for fun and profit. Maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. You know, I like to have that final point do something. Let's just do a simple traveling pharmacy level 1. I don't use Iron Fist, but I'm not using a fist weapon right now. We don't want. Oh. Alright, let's go test ourselves over there at West Tech. Too cool to drop bones. Let's go down to the West Tech land. Oh no, ho hum. With the ho ho hum. Let's go over here and maybe, just maybe, I could put the first aid perk on. I never used that, but now it's okay. Because I am a strong person. Yeah, I don't really need that. I don't need it. Let's just make sure there's nothing else I need before I... It's okay. Alright, let's go over there to the Flim Flam land and check it out. Oh, Maggie, I think that we should be able to break down those extra perks into some sort of universal material that can then be used to make more perks. Maybe they should have a more detailed perk system and have, like, each perk has a whole tree, you know? Yeah, I think they should do that. Yay, there it goes. That's a solution. Solution. I think every single perk should be its own tree. There should be a cannibal perk tree with a bunch of weird sub benefits. Like I said before, I think cannibal should give you a buff. Don't you think? Maybe for sure you just ate a warm corpse on the ground. I think you should move faster, or you should have an AP benefit or something like that. So if you have extra cannibal perks because the game just gives it to you like this, you can't help what they give it to you. You see, these blue cards are optional to go into your deck. You have to go select them, but the gold one, they just give it to you. You might get extras. So if you have the Born Survivor tree, and you have extra Born Survivor perks, it'll just boost up the thing. Every extra card you get for that thing, it'll make it stronger, and it won't be like a 1, 2, 3. They'll get rid of the stars. Okay? It'll just be the title, the picture, and then the current description, and maybe the rank out of... It'll be like blank out of blank right here in the corner. It'll be a lot more complicated. But that's what they should do. Because then you have all your extra perks, you know, and it'll give you a level of progression, like through hiker. It should do something. Maybe if you have a bunch of foods on you, in the same way that you have this junk shield, right? If you carry junk, you have higher resistance. Maybe True Hiker should do the same thing, but with food at the highest perk. Also, they should probably get rid of a couple perks, because a couple perks should be fused into other perks. And some of this stuff is kind of messy, you know? Like, you got Science Master and Science Expert in Science, and it's so weird how all that nonsense works. It's weird. They should just fuse them all up into Science, you know? And there shouldn't be Master Expert. It should just be Slugger. It should be Slugger. There shouldn't be Expert Slugger. That's always weird, because not every perk does that. Not every perk has other options of the same thing. Some like this one is just Cannibal. It's not Master Cannibal, Expert Cannibal, right? There should be a universal Flim Flam. So first of all, get rid of all the Master Expert garbage and just give yourself a bunch of duplicate cards. You're going to end up with a bunch of Rejuvenated. It's just going to be called Rejuvenated, not level 2, you know, whatever the heck it is, and then you'll just be ranking up each category. And they might just change how it's all done. You'll have your cards, but then you can choose to combine them. I don't know. Maybe it'll cost some sort of currency or resource to do these sort of actions where you say, I want to rank up my Flim Flam because I have these perks here. Who knows? Yes, similar to Skyrim. Skyrim has like archery, and it's archery tree. It's similar to a lot of games. A lot of games have skill trees. This one has cards, and it's fine, you know, but now you have this duplicates and all this garbage is going on. Well, okay, let's go up and around into the Monster Mash. A good place to test ourselves. For example, maybe there might be some umbrella quote-unquote class thing, and it'll say, you must have Escape Artist, rank 15. Sniper, rank whatever, Covert Operative, Ninja, and Gabba Gabba Hee Hi all ranked up before you are able to have this overall class buff. You are now a Nighthawk, Eagle, Raven person. You know what I mean? Hey, that's nice. Hey, that's nice, everybody. You see what weapon I'm using? This is a skin for the... Whoa, that's a weird bug. Okay. This is a skin for the, Grognak? Oh no, for the Super Sledge. So I think I'm gonna start cooking a bunch of meat foods. You know how before I made that listing describing all the foods that are good for an herbivore? Eventually I'll be doing the same thing but for a carnivore. So I'll be building it towards that eventually. Sounds exciting. That's a standard Nuka-Cola right there. This is a Nuka Cherry. And I have the Quantum also assigned. So hey, I feel pretty comfy with this little weapon here. Especially with Martial Artist, Incisor, and a few extra damage perks. This is the Instigating +1 Strength. Something else.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for
plenty
prize.
fast.
Make the smart choice.
Yeah, well, my eye tracking's messed up.
Reminder,
every so often my eye
teachers grab
tracking
the
messes
mask.
up, so I'm not using it right now.
Collect
Sad
candy
day.
falling out of the mask.
It's messed up.
And you should find buckets of candy
Something like the
hidden around
service.
the school.
I probably should reinstall the software. Sometimes
Students,
if I do improper
monster mask
shutdown
like a
or
pinata
something
and
weird
collect
happens
candy that
and I'm
flies
messing
out.
around trying to figure out how to get more resources,
On
I
your
shut down the
marks.
wrong thing and then the eye tracking
Get
stops
ready.
it. Then every so often it'll just come right back. I tried shutting down some stuff, closing some stuff out, unplugging, replugging different ports, all that garbage. It works when it wants to work. It's wonderful. And I communicate to you with my eyeballs and I feel bad when I can't. Alright, so here we go. That was a Quantum. Look how shiny they look. So a while ago, I increased the graphics up to the ultra textures. I think it really helped. The enemies are extra greasy looking. And everything else is extra shiny. That little mild reflection on the walls. Mild, through the house, all kind of weird, shiny. It did that with Wastelanders, but now it's doing it a bit more. And a bunch of creatures are doing this awesome. Look how good that looks, actually. That's actually really good. You know? That's actually really, really good. That's so good, the resolution is so high on that. I can't really wrap my brain about the detail. Okay, hurry up. That is a really high resolution on that body. It looked like a body that was like old and the flesh was kind of worn out and there's like layers to it. Oh boy. Oh, hey, hey, so Corey, you got a quest? Awesome, I have a quest as well, and yeah, see, Rec Room was wonderful, wasn't it? Yeah. Have you tried making a room yet? That thing is darn complicated. The Maker Pen, at least to let you do whatever you want to do. I've tried out some of those user rooms, and they sure are creative, and it shows you the potential. You can make a whole darn video game, and because it's a cross-platform game, VR and non-VR, it makes it where it's always going to have a lot of people. And it really is something else, trash talking in VR. It really is something else because there's body language, and it's sort of real. You're like looking at them and you're pointing. Even if a person doesn't have a microphone, you can still kind of see what they're talking about. They're like pointing and rubbing their head and looking around. Yeah. It's also a great workout. It's also a wonderful workout, like a VR in general. There's so many different games where, like in Echo VR, it's basically sports. You know, you're doing full body extensions, all kinds of garbage. I'll compare it to water polo without the swimming. You know? Meaning, water polo, you're doing a lot of work to move from point A to point B. A lot of work, but once you're there, you're sort of just there, kind of hanging off of somebody, trying to get something. The fact that you can push off the walls and you can push off of other players, use your hand thrusters, break in the air, and do all kinds of stuff. You can punch somebody and then throw yourself off their body. You can slingshot off of other players once you exit the tube. Great. Mid-air collision like you're jousting. I think, you know, give it 15, 20 years really. A whole generation, because what needs to happen is the people that are experiencing VR now, they need to grow up. And people that are growing up into VR right now, they need to grow up as well and start making video games 10 years down the line, you know? And they'll use what they remembered, and it'll get better. But there's so much potential. This game can completely be VR. It's just, do we have the technology to run it? Once you do, I can completely imagine what it'll be like because I played Fallout 4 VR.
Monster Mash to begin.
You know?
If you have candy from the previous round,
I know what it's like.
At the smart vending machine for prizes. Hey,
yeah, I saw information about the next quest. It was like white.
Reminder,
people were confused about the interocular distance
candy
or whatever.
Falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out.
Yeah.
On your marks. Get ready! Go!
My teammates are such a low level. There we go. I could tell because I lost my extra jumps and floatiness. Yeah, well, I bet you the next Oculus Rift is going, or the next Oculus Quest is going to be cheaper and somehow slightly higher quality in the spots that matter. You know? It'll probably be slightly cheaper and at the same time be slightly higher quality in how it goes on your head, how it feels on your head. You know, because the Oculus Quest kind of hurts the face a little bit. You know? And it'll probably have a slightly better screen, even though the screen is great. It'll probably have better sound, even though the sound is great. It'll probably have a better mic. You know? They'll probably have better tracking. It's a brand new headset, so you think that they would involve some slightly different technology. They'll be better in almost every way. Almost every way. And cheaper. So I think it'll cost, you know, $450, $350. If they can get the price point down to $250, oh my gosh, can you imagine that? That's insane. It's too low. But I think, look, the point is to get these VR headsets out to the masses. $250, $250, $250, $250. Yes, yes, to boost adoption. And they really, look. Look. Right now, they have preschoolers using Zoom to go to school or something, you know? Like some kid sitting in their living room in front of some laptop trying to have an instruction. But think about this. If they get over the fact that kids can't do VR because their eyeballs are still doing stuff, whenever they fix that problem, yeah, of course VR is the solution for school. Because there's no interruptions. There's no interruptions. Think about it. Imagine this. Every time that you take off your headset, it's counted as attendance loss. Truancy. If you take off your headset, it's truancy. Between these hours, you gotta have your headset on. And at that point, they know exactly what you're doing. And you're allowed to go to the library, to the recreation field, to the, you know, the fake cafeteria, all kinds of the study halls, the space room, you know. But they know where you are, they know what you're doing because you're still in this virtual school. Yes. Of course, like in Ready Player One, right? But I was just thinking, I was going to say like Ready Player One, but then I thought, yes, it would apply right now because there is actually a problem and a need. There's a need. Distracted kids trying to go to school through teleconferencing software, when if they had a way to have a VR headset on, they wouldn't be distracted. And you could know what they're doing. Not just sitting there in the living room, you know, eating or something. Yeah, my melee felt remarkably weak when I was fighting that Scorch Beast back there. Yeah, these enemies sure are looking nice. Very glowy. Hey, so do you think ray tracing technology, whenever it becomes normalized and ubiquitous and whatever, do you think that it'll be compatible with past games, you know? They'll probably have some engine to make many old games look wonderful. So I saw an example for, I think, Quake, and of course Minecraft, but it looks wonderful. So simple games that have flat textures look really nice because the light scatters appropriately. So what about games that look kinda okay? Like this game. If you introduce ray tracing into this game, it'll look really, really real.
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make the smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises.
There's a movement cap of 20%, so you can't move beyond 20%. So it just it might be my field of view, and the fact that I'm moving a lot because my AP, and I'm drinking the occasional Nuka-Cola, Nuka-Cherry, Nuka-Quantum, and a bunch of Halloween candy as I'm moving. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Attack the or clear out these enemies and whatnot. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's get the heck out of here. Yeah. Okay. Say what? Let's go. One time. What? One time. What? One time. Yeah.
Hello, students. Watoga High School is here for you. Watoga High. Happy Halloween.
Don't forget your costumes. Alright, let's put everything away. Again. I'll sell what I could, break down what I can't. I'm still making a lot of money, sort of. What are you buying from me? Quad Gauss rifle. Cool. Bloodied assault rifle. Alright. All these legendaries. Some cosmetics. Bunch of garbage ammo. Ooh. Oh, we have hit our limit here. That's cool. What's happening? I'll give away all these plans. Yeah. There you go. You can hold on to all this ammo. Put all the stuff in the box. Oh, you're talking about the Onward game? Yeah, I played that Onward game for a little bit, but it was giving me mild PTSD, so I had to stop. It's too realistic. Golly, it's too realistic. I was like, ugh. I kept feeling like, what if it's real? You know? What if I can't take the headset off and all of a sudden, all my life from that point on was a dream, and I'm still in the army, and I'm still deployed in some other flim-flam place. Oh. Because, you know, there's people around you, they're checking their gear, and what's happening? I'm not a woman. I'm a man.
Ready to exchange items.
Why is it making those noises? I am a man. What you
Now,
do? 1, 2,
displaying
okay.
current stock.
Here we go. Oh no. This time I'll save all the meats and I'll sell everything else.
Ready to initiate trading.
Ooh. Now I can move my camp over here. Oof. Ah. Oof. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. No. Okay. Stab like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I glow, oh yeah. To the extreme, I rock them like a flim flam. Yeah. 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 Okay. You shall not pass. You shall not pass me. Yeah. Yeah, I like with Onward, but the game is great because you have to go prone. In that game, it helps to have a little sandbag prop. So if you have different sized objects, like if you already have a prone position, you know, for your arm to go on, and if you already have like a PVC pipe situation that you could sling, that you could lock in, because you can get tight with that thing. You can make your own little fake gun props and just lock in the controls, whatever the heck it is, and you could really go to town. I imagine one day in the future, watching a person live stream or whatever, or just play a VR game is gonna be awesome. It's gonna be like watching a darn movie. You know what I mean? It'll be like watching. So I will compare it to going to Universal Studios and seeing the live-action Waterworld show with people riding motorcycles and jumping through flaming hoops and running around with fake guns, shooting fake things. It's like that, but or compare it to like wrestling, whatever. The main thing is you can't be struck by somebody and it's not going to stop your movement. But I can imagine. Can you imagine like VR wrestling? But it's kind of hard to do that. VR wrestling meaning, if you want to do the COVID thing, you have people in an empty arena, and they're fighting an imaginary thing. Or better yet, each person is real, and they're fighting a robot, and that robot is controlled by another person. Or better yet, it's two robots, and they're controlled by humans, so that no one's touching anything. No one's touching anything. Wouldn't you want to see professional football if all the players were humanoid robots controlled by professional players with a camera? So like as you're watching the game, you could watch the real view or the whatever view. Maybe they could superimpose all the real players over the robot players and you can see what they're doing. But That way you'll have 0 injuries. Like 0 injuries. Think about it. It'll save them all kinds of money if you have to invent all kinds of crazy robots and have the football players, you know, use VR to control them. No more injuries. Same thing with boxing. Right? Boxing. Are you trying to get people killed? Are we in the 12th century? Cauliflowered ears and stuff? It gets brutal sometimes. Really bad. Some UFC is pretty nasty. You can do, you know, robots kneeing each other in the face. That'd be kind of cool. You know, wouldn't that be fun? And you could have a bunch of robots doing paintball or airsoft with one another, or even, I think it'd be even cooler to see them actually shooting each other and having parts fly off. As long as it's controlled by humans, and it's in the middle of nowhere, and you have like drones flying by. You're seeing the destructions, explosions, and actual robots flying and exploding. And in reality, you know that it's all training these robots for your military. And it's all just one big propaganda campaign to say, hey, other countries, guess what? We have an infinite number of incredibly athletic robots that we're training to do hand-to-hand combat and really accurate fire. Hey Donnie, you're asking if you should play Red Dead Redemption 2 or Fallout first. I think you should play Red Dead Redemption 2 because you could beat it. And I think you'll be done with it well before Fallout 76. If you play Fallout 76 first, you'll never play Red Dead Redemption 2. You get it? You'll never reach a point where it's now okay to start playing Red Dead Redemption 2. But you could totally... Now, I haven't even played the game. I'm just guessing. You can totally just finish all the content available in Red Dead Redemption 2 after maybe 2 months of hardcore gameplay, and you did everything. 2 months is a long time, but still, you get home from work, you play for 3-4 hours, or whatever the heck it is, and then you make more progress, and then it's over. This game isn't over, it's only just begun. You know what I mean? So, my point is, here, you'll be frustrated, and you'll be looking over the fence at the greener pastures, saying, I should have chosen Red Dead Redemption 2. This game is broken. It's crashing on me. It's a waste of time. My weapons keep breaking. This sucks. I bet you Red Dead Redemption 2 is good. But if you play Red Dead Redemption 2 and you watch this stream every so often, you'll get to say, well, Fallout 76 has that. Red Dead Redemption 2 doesn't have that. You know, you'll be able to make a more fair comparison because you'll be in the world of Red Dead Redemption 2 and you'll just milk the heck out of it. You know? But here, if you did this first, you'll only have misery. You'll only see it negatively. If you do the second, it'll be a treat at the end of the tunnel. Think about it. It'll be a treat. It'll only be positive. There's no way it'll be negative. If you play Red Dead Redemption 2 until you're done and sick and tired of it, at that point you'll say, yeah, there's a bunch of bugs. Trust me, when you're riding that horse and there's an alligator on the back and the thing merges through and makes your horse explode, it's pretty bad. Or when you ride the... I'm making this up. But by that point, you'll only be exposed to the Red Dead Redemption 2 bugs, and you'll be more fair and impartial and whatever and unbiased whenever you come to this game. You come here first, you're kind of forced to like it. And then you only hate it because it's just fantasy land of what it could be and what it should be. You play a different game for a bit, you end up appreciating everything that makes this game different. Right? So, you could play the other game, and it'll make you, if you're, as long as you're doing both. If you're doing both, do the other one first, and you'll end up being a wiser person in the end, because you'll have a more fair and honest, opinion, perspective on this game and how it lies with other games in the universe. You know, what do you expect? What if a person didn't know anything about video games and they said, this game sucks? I mean, you're not even holding the gun. Look at that, I'm not even holding... My hand's over here. I can't reach out there and grab it. This sucks. What? When that monster spits at me, I don't feel the horrible spit in my face. This game ain't realistic. I can't feel the rain. Look, it's sprinkling. Do you feel sprinkles? I don't feel sprinkles. I can't smell this bush. This game sucks. You know, you don't know what to expect. You're gonna be making fun of, like, the fact that there's no footprints in the mud. That's something. You know, other games have footprints in the mud, but you might be able to appreciate why this game doesn't have footprints in the mud. You know what I mean? For example, if you start off with Fallout 76, and then you're looking at pictures of Red Dead Redemption 2, and you're like, hey look, there's footprints in the snow. Man, this game doesn't have that. Right? If you live in that world, you'll say, yeah, it's just a gimmick. It's not even all that good. Watch this. And then you cause it to bug. You know? Because you're in that world. And it becomes trash, or whatever. Everything becomes relative. Dying Light is a pretty great game there, Jimmy. Dying Light is the one where you're doing parkour, right? And at nighttime there's a horrible red-eyed zombies that chase you over fences and everything. And it's sort of like Mirror's Edge, but with zombies. Yeah, you know, Mirror's Edge, but with zombies. Dang it. We're trying to avoid being compared to that game. We're not Mirror's Edge. We don't have... Even though you can only jump on the blue tarps. Doesn't matter. Yes, there's orange tarps and blue tarps. It doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, cool. So, let us and Cheese take a nappy poo. Yeah, so I will compare it to this. Should I read the complete works of Shakespeare, or the Watchmen graphic novel first? Which one should I do first? I'm thinking about getting into something. Do the Watchmen graphic novel first, before you dip into the complete works of Shakespeare. That one takes longer. It takes longer. But it might not be transparent on the surface which one takes longer. You know, this might just appear like a game, like your standard game. Or I was thinking about traveling to the town over because they have a farmer's market, and every spring they have a bake sale. It's pretty cool. They got like free food, a band. It's kind of far away, but you know, I might start traveling. Should I do that, or should I go to Paris first? Should I go to Paris first, or to the farmer's market one town over? Farmer's market. I don't mean to say one is Paris and one is a farmer's market, but that's sort of exactly what it's like. Because you're done with the farmer's market, yay. But Paris, you can live there. You don't live at the farmer's market. You visit it, and it's over. It's over, you know. They had the jamboree. Shania Twain came, you know, at the county fair. They got your apple tasting cart. But then it's over. You go home, but you don't. You could choose to live in Guatemala if you want to. I mean, you could live there. Guatemala doesn't close. I was thinking about visiting the rainforest of Costa Rica. Have fun with that. About going down to Congo, you know, the deep ancient heart of the Kraken deep of the Congo bowels of the jungle, where the silverbacks are, and the fissure, the great rift valley where the dinosaurs are from. You know, might make it. I don't know how long though. I was gonna go there and just live for a bit, grow some rice, and I might get some potato root and eat some jaguar flesh for a while. I don't know, but I really want to explore that valley. Tired of being cooped up in this house all day. After that, I'll probably visit the Applebee's. There's a brand new Applebee's across town. It's kind of weird. I haven't been there yet. I don't like going to new places. Applebee's. I'm more of a TGI Fridays guy. It's kind of out of my comfort zone to go to Applebee's. Madagascar looks nice. So, lemurs and stuff. I can learn how to make hats in Madagascar for a couple of years. See if that changes my perspective. I'll compare this to learning how to make hats out of lemurs in Madagascar versus going to a new Applebee's that opened across town. I gotta take a cab or something. There's like a bus. I don't know what time they close on. What time is it? I don't know. Man. Whatever. What are you doing? I guess you call it an internship, more of like an apprenticeship. Over here. South America. They got me making rope out of this bark. They say it'll be useful. Alright. Okay. Alright, everybody. I moved my camp. I have a shotgun. I got some candy. Whoa! You want to see the inside of my mug? No! No! That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff in there. Watch. Yeah, baby. That's the good stuff. I don't wash my mug. What happens is things start to change. I consider it my immune system booster. It's a probiotic blend. But whenever the coffee runs out, it wants to... I'm joking. This is actually hot cocoa. No, I put a bunch of hot cocoa in my coffee, and I didn't stir it all the way. Yeah, so... You should, Ryan. Candy provides +5 AP, immediate AP. It's one of the only things in the entire game that gives you AP. Nuka-Cola Quantum does the same thing, but a whole lot of it. And when you eat it, you can spam it. Alright, I'll be right back. So tell me, are you more excited about Bill and Ted Face the Music or The Matrix Part whatever? Which one are you more excited about? Huh? Huh? Oh, yes. Alright, so I'm going to be gathering foods over time, eventually crossing over to a different build. Sorry, to using a bunch of meat foods over time. Yeah. Yeah.
Eastern Regional Penitentiary is in dire need of help. As warden, I am calling on all armed citizens to provide assistance. An informant has just revealed to me an imminent attempt to break Mad Dog Malone out of my custody. My resources are limited at this time. I'm asking for assistance in repelling this incursion. I strongly urge you to seek
Mad Dog Malone is escaping. We have to stop him. Meet me at the Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Ew. Yeah. Am I in the event? Yep. You there, fix the turret, monster. Fix the darn turret. I don't have my jetpack on me. I'll do it.
Are you attending to the broken turret?
Are you attending to the broken turrets? Monster. I'll do it. I'll do it. I do everything around here. Yeah.
My turrets. Don't let them damage my precious turrets.
See these enemies flying around? Nobody wants to see that. I think it's important just to tag him. Yeah. I'm just trying to tag him, but I'll make sure that the event passes. Yep, I'm using Carnivore right now. I swapped over because I no longer need XP. I was an herbivore before.
Some of my turrets are out of commission. You might want to consider repairing them.
See that? How the bodies are flying? Nobody wants... Isn't that exactly what I'm talking about? I mean, it's really cool to see the bodies fly, but then you have to loot those bodies. And they're all gone. Especially if there's a bunch of bodies all nicely stacked in one area, and then somebody just shoots it. Don't look at me. I'm eating. Don't look at me. Yeah.
My turrets. Don't let them damage my precious turrets.
Kill you quick. I think turrets should have another upgrade, don't you think? I think they should take more shots before dying. Especially from Liberators. Liberators can just snipe out your turrets really quickly. They already gave them a buff where they fire further before their damage, you know, the effective range. Yay, good job everybody. Ew. I will be eating a bunch of meats for the melee boost, which will help. I do like this weapon here. Pretty cool. Whoa. Oh my.
Hello?
Yes.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. That's totally unexpected. I thought I turned off my mic. How's it going?
How's it going?
You can still hear me, right?
Yeah.
Let me just plug this in, but yeah, I'm definitely open for more events here.
Yeah, I'm trying to do these public events whenever they pop up, so totally down for that. One should be popping up pretty soon. In between then, I'm taking over a bunch of workshops. There's enemies at those locations. I'm going down to the Grafton Steel Yard right now if you want to join me. A bunch of bad guys at the Grafton Steel Yard. I'm going there now. Grafton Steel.
Grafton Steel, huh? Yeah.
What's the best perk so far for getting the most out of my AP? This guy has a microphone I don't approve of. I don't approve of your microphone. The perk or the food? The use in general? What's the best perk? I can't stand this guy's mic. No. Well, I know it's poached angler for meat. I thought you were asking because if you use cranberry, you're a herbivore. So under the herbivore side, it's infused soap flower tea for max AP. You get 40 or 50 depending on if you have the herbivore mutation, you know, whatever. And then there's a couple things that give you AP regen up to 13, like fever blossom tea is good, and a couple other things, right? And hard lemonade is always good because it gives you max AP and AP regen. Or hard lemonade, okay. And then under the meat side, you have the poached angler, okay, which gives you a certain amount, which is the typical go-to max AP food. AP regen's a bit different for the meat side. Certain things are universal, like sugar bombs. There's many things that give you things that you can eat, but there's a long list of items that do the same sort of thing. Now, there's a bunch of enemies that way, and so forth. I will quickly build something here, and then a defense event will come within the next 3 minutes. So, you can kill those guys while I do this, and then the enemies will come very soon. It'll just take a second. That's gotta build a bunch of garbage. There. You're saying that cranberry relish still works for carnivores? Are you sure about that? It did in the past, but I don't know if it still does. You know, because of how these things work. Because now none of the meat foods work for herbivore. You know, I don't get any buff whatsoever from the implant. Okay. But let me do this really quick. I have to focus on this, and then I'll talk to you about some garbage. Okay? Oh, yeah. Alright, good stuff. Good, he left. He was making too much noise.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Yeah. Okay. Alright, moving on. Moving on, and moving on. I just gotta build a couple things here. Couple things. Whenever a person hangs out, I have to lead by example for a second. They weren't running off like I told them to. I told them, run away now, Fly. Fly! You're free to go do something for a while. This might take a sec. Yeah. But yes, so I will be talking about all the foods in just a bit. I'm quite the expert in the world of the herbivore, but I will be the expert by the end of this session for carnivore, and that's when we could talk about it. So let's change the subject. Before I would eat everything, you see, before I would eat everything. And if you were a herbivore or carnivore, it wouldn't really matter all that much. It's just you wouldn't get the food benefit, but you'd still get the buff. But now, or whatever, but now you get twice the buff. When before it was just... Before, you were only getting the food buff, but now you're getting the buff. But I'm no longer interested in attempting to gain XP fast. That's why it's no longer important for me to be a bloodied build or unyielding, you know? So it doesn't really matter. I don't need to purposely increase my XP. The only times I have to worry about that is during the double XP times, because I like to maximize that sort of garbage. It's still vaguely important to me because I still move my points around from time to time. I said I don't want to carry your flim flam. Don't mean that. Yep. Another good thing about the meat area is its melee and carry weight. For example, there's no carry weight foods for herbivore, besides just simply raising your strength. So that's a loss. Or there are no simple XP foods for carnivore. Until I look at it, unless they want to be unfair like that, I think Cranberry Relish really should give you 0 if you are a carnivore. It doesn't make sense. Okay. Alright. So, what I'm going to be doing is, the way that I'm going to be figuring this out is a natural way. What I do is I slowly transition, and I transition in phases. Right now, I made it where I'm now a carnivore, so it now matters eating meats. I gave myself cannibal, so now I'm slowly transitioning into the world of eating foods in that degree. I figured I'm trying to get real skimpy. I only weigh 90 pounds now. I got rid of everything. My goal is to casually get rid of Through Hiker and Traveling Pharmacy, but put it on if I need to. I'm using cola nut, so I do need a little bit, you know? Okay. So I'll be transitioning over. Now, what I'm doing right now is taking over a bunch of workshops. And when I take over these workshops, I'll be getting a lot of meat. I get meat all the time, and I have to sell it all. Whenever I'm a herbivore, I sell my meat. Whenever I'm a carnivore, I sell my vegetables. Now, there are a few vegetables you might need from time to time for certain recipes. For example, a meat-based stew that might take, for example, mute fruit or starlight berry. Starlight berry and mute fruit are used in a bunch of meat-based foods. I just don't know the specifics off the top of my head because I have to look at it again, you see. I have to look at it again. You know. But, so, for example, if you are a herbivore, you only have to farm crops. If you are a carnivore, you have to farm crops and meat. You know what I mean? But you should be getting meat during your travels all the time, because you should be killing things, and those things that you kill give you meat. And if you use good with salt or whatever, the meat doesn't spoil. to the point where if the meat don't spoil, you know, if the meat does not spoil, you know what, I will use contractor. I kind of have to. If the meat does not spoil, then you can just keep killing stuff, and once a day you stop and you make a bunch of foods, and because of the foods last for an hour, it'll last you a while if they're not spoiling, and over time you end up with a bunch of garbage. I know, like, mongrel garbage gives you endurance or whatever, you know, all kinds of things. All kinds of things, and I know that there's a million things that stack for melee damage. I did that in the past. I got up to like 75-85% damage. That's before multiplier for carnivore, because Yagwai roast, the sheep squash flesh, the mutant hound garbage, glowing meat. So for example, you have the glowing meat steak or whatever, and then you have the glowing meat stew. There's like a steak and stew for everything. They last different amounts of time, but they all stack. All of them. It's crazy. Yes, and refrigerators also help. So refrigerators you might think are bad. Refrigerators are good. Refrigerators hold up to 15 items, and you could have more than one refrigerator, and each refrigerator has a different stash. People don't think that, it's not that clear for people, so sometimes I use that as well. You could either use refrigerators or good with salt. It just gets kind of messy from time to time. It's an option. Sometimes I do it. Like I put some fridges on top of my house, and there used to be some inside my house behind, and I'll have a stack of 15 of everything. And I do that for a day or two, and then I stop. I feel more comfortable with it just in my inventory, but fridges are nice. And again, 15. If you have each fridge having different foods, you know, and you have 15 of that food, it lasts for a very long time, 1 hour each, you know, for the more important foods. But you end up having too many different kinds of foods to the point where it becomes impractical to have that many different kinds of fridges, or just you end up having overlap. You want to say, this is my cranberry fridge or whatever, or this is my blank blank meat fridge, but then you only have 3, and now you're wasting space, so now it becomes half meat, half something else, to the point where they're all just mixed up, and there's already a bug where if you look at any fridge, it doesn't tell you what's in it. You know what you put in originally, but you don't know exactly what's in that fridge. It's just like with your vendors, it shows you all of your stuff. So it becomes this unorganized big old batch of random food that happens to be cooled down a bit. But it does work, and I've always felt that that was the way. Especially if you only have a few key foods that you're crafting. Sort of like in the past, I would use a steeped fern flower tea, sweet water special blend, silt bean soup, brain bombs, steeped melon blossom chai, infused flower tea, steeped fever blossom tea, pumpkin pie, sweet potato stew, silt bean puree, glowing fungus puree, cranberry relish, tarberry juice, and then Halloween candy, razor green flour, royal jelly taffy, and hard lemonade. That bottom stuff doesn't really rot, but everything else sort of does. And that's a bunch of different garbage. If you have, how many of each of those do you want? You know? So you're going to have a box for the raw materials. That's a bunch of different raw materials, by the way. It's a bunch of different stuff. A bunch. It's 32 different items. And I can't really have boxes with all of that in there. You know? So whenever I craft the infused flower tea, how many do I make? Do I make 15? And fill up one box? Do I make 5? And then do it again later on during the day? I might as well just keep it on me, you see? Okay. Time to revitalize body and mind with G Fuel. That's right, G Fuel. Sponsored by Not G Fuel. Question is, does G Fuel expire? That's the question. Does G Fuel expire? Probably. It's just a weird white chemical. A white powder. A white powder. You add it to a drink and the powder turns a different color. Yes. 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 Slowly. I put it on a big old block of ice. It might be a bit too intense. There we go. Very good. And then you jostle. Lord, I got white stuff all over my hands. Just gotta jostle it. You know how they have the shaker ball instead of a shake? Instead of one of those workout drink bottles, you know? What if they found a way to make a shaker ball 3-dimensional shape out of ice with a 3D printer in a freezer? And you go bloop, and then it, you know, or something, I don't know. I think the motion of the water will help to melt the big old block of horrible ice. Echo? You hear echo? 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 Hey? Echo? Can you hear me? Am I echoing? Am I still echoing? There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that's what I call flim flam. Batteries included 1. Enforcer. Alright. So my goal is just to, you know, casually kill some animals between now and then. Okay? Yeah. I'm going to casually... And for a while, I'm going to take off Skeet Shooter. It's going to be messy, but I'll put on Butcher's Bounty just for a couple Gallimimus megaseconds, but it's just so messy. You know what? I'll take off, here. I can't take off Skeet Shooter. I'll take off, Grenader for a second and put on Butcher's Bounty 2. There we go. Alright. Alright. Let's go back to the Monster Mash. It's one of the most important things in the world. And it's very important to do it over and over and over again during the same server, actually.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks.
Yes.
Get ready. Go.
I'm ready. Right now I have 2,607 candy.
Kill, intruder. Identify yourself. Hold it right there.
Yeah.
Your cooperation is requested.
Downstairs. Thank you. At the very least, I like being able to easily eat dead bodies. You know? Faster. I got a loot him afterwards. Okay. Thank you very much. I'm quite the cola nut. I'm trying to avoid using candy because I'm trying to gain candy during this event. Have I gotten wanted? I'm not wanted right now. No, people kill me. People have been killing me. There's an occasional person, and I really wish I knew for sure that people were playing fair and square, and I've been trying to enhance my survivability over time. At first I thought I was good to go because my defense was really high, like 700 and something, almost 800, but then I get killed, so I figured, well, maybe I have to have more. It's not just about the defense. It's of course about just mitigating the damage through means like Sentinel, Vanguard, through Sentinel and Cavalier. Movement or staying still on top of that. And then on top of that, a couple assassin's pieces thrown in. Perhaps. And then you see how you fare. And then there's also things like there's a magazine to receive less damage from players, for example. And so I'm wondering if people have duped that magazine, for example. I'm pretty sure there's a magazine to receive less damage from players.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, the monster mask like a pinata
Yeah, so
and
the
collect
Plague
candy
Walker
that flies out.
is a bad thing
On
for
your
me.
marks.
Because if I have an instigating
Get ready.
weapon, the Plague Walker doesn't work.
Go!
The Plague Walker hurts them, so the instigating weapon effect doesn't apply. Instigating does double damage if the target has full health. So if you walk up to them and you kind of sizzle them and you hurt them, you know, all of a sudden you're using a normal weapon. But I really do like using skins on weapons. I have to loot this building afterwards. Gotta go, 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 go. And why does my head look weird? My head looks weird right now because this event... If you finish the event, the mask that I'm wearing right now stays on you. Only way to lose it is by dying during the event. The event has 3 rounds. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah. So yesterday I finished the tutorial for Factorio. And my goodness, that was a lot of flim-flam. Oh boy. That was a lot of flim-flam. Did y'all see me? Not many of you actually watched me do that. Maybe it's because Facebook didn't recommend it to you, because it's not the normal thing. And it was, you know, it's not the most exciting game to stream. But it will be, I think, whenever I know what the heck I'm doing. It's really just me trying to figure out what is supposed to be going on. But now I understand. And now I think I can handle it much, much, much better. It's a pretty awesome game. Factorio. Factorio. Factory IO. Whatever. I can feel the wind. Yeah, so that Factorio game I've been streaming at weird times, like after this stream is whenever I stream that other game. And the first day I wanted to end early, but I ended at 4 hours. The second day I ended at 6 hours. But that was not my intention. It's just that's how long these levels are taking. because I didn't know what the heck I'm doing. It's really like almost a problem-solving game, like a strategy game. It's to figure out. Well, for the tutorial was the tutorial involved figure out how these machines worked and replicate it. So it's like you're reverse engineering another sort of conveyor belt, robotic arm, harvester, forge combination. The whole game is about automating resource generating and crafting systems. You could have a resource miner. Just like in this game, you have a harvester that gets resources in a box, you know? But then, what if you had a conveyor belt hooked up to one of those resource nodes? And a robotic arm picking stuff out of the resource node and putting it onto a conveyor belt. And then the conveyor belt going, and then delivering the material to a smelter. And then the smelter automatically picks the ore off of that conveyor belt and puts it in, while another arm on the other side picks up ore, coal, fuel, and puts it in the back. And so it's fueling itself, and it's adding more of the resource to smelt. All by itself. Then you have this in parallel, in a big old long line.
Please gather in the commons and wait for the
And
next
it's
round
awesome.
of the monster mash
So you
to
take
begin.
over this spot, and you have all these resources
If you have
just
candy
generating
from the
themselves.
previous round, you can turn it in at
Eventually,
the smart
you
vending
have
machine
automated
for
train
prize.
deliveries, and it's
Make
awesome.
the smart choice.
Automated train deliveries where you schedule different
Teachers
stops,
grab the mask.
and you have,
You will collect candy
for example,
falling
conditions.
out of the mask.
Upon once the train
Find
is
buckets
full,
of candy
you
hidden
leave.
around the school to refill the mask.
At point B, once the train
Students,
is empty,
hit
you
the
leave.
monster mask like a pinata
I had
and
to build-
collect candy that flies out.
I had to build 2 engines
On
so I
your
can go both
marks.
directions. It's awesome.
Get ready! Go!
So, I had a bunch of steel harvesting or steel ore harvesting nodes, gathering a bunch of steel ore or iron ore, and immediately dumping them off onto a series of conveyor belts that all converged towards one main area. And with the better resource miner powered with electricity, and with the fast arms and the fast conveyor belts, it was going pretty quickly, filling up. Okay. And it led to an area where there's a bunch of fast picking arms loading up high capacity boxes really quickly. And then there's more on the other end that would unload those. So then the goal is to hook up a train right there so that it automatically will unload into the nearest box. That's what these things do. When they're powered, they automatically will take stuff from one spot and put it over there. And when you have these things chained together, it creates complicated systems. It's pretty cool. I'm talking about a game called Factorio that I was streaming earlier for the past couple days. I've been streaming the game at weird hours. Yeah, but for a long time. Trying to figure it out. And there's bad guys. There's bug features that are trying to attack you. So you can make walls and have turrets, but you have to have ammo in those turrets. You could probably create an automated resupply chain for those turrets where you have ammo that is automatically crafted, right? Because you can do this. You could have an iron node, right? And then you have the refiners and the conveyor belts and the arms and all that garbage, leading to eventually a series of forges, and then those forges will be producing the material. Yeah. But then you can have that material go straight to a crafting building, and that crafting building can then produce the ammo. Because the crafting building can produce anything you want as long as it has the materials. You can walk up to the building and click on it and deposit the materials yourself. A big old stack of copper and whatever it needs. or steal, you know, in this case. Or you have a conveyor belt deliver it. So it'll then create the ammo magazines. You have those go onto a conveyor belt and have the conveyor belt sweep on right next to a turret, and there you go. And it'll just automatically happen. And the access gets caught up and put into a box, and then you could have something you could have a slow arm pick stuff out of that box and put it back on the beginning of the treadmill so it cycles back through. You know what I mean? Or just have a big box that collects all of the unused excess. But then, by the time you're done, you have all of your turrets with full ammo, and you have a box that has a ton of extra ammo. Alright. Alright. Yeah, but it's a pretty cool game. And once the tutorial was over, I'm talking about Factorio. Whenever the tutorial was over, it said, okay, now you're free to play the game. On free mode, which is the original intended game, where you have this huge map, and you do whatever you want to do. And I guess it has multiplayer features, but I'm not quite sure how that works. But it's very exciting, because you just have a gigantic map, and be able to make a vehicle, probably different vehicles, you know, there's all kinds of stuff you can make.
That concludes
It's
the
really cool.
Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and
Okay,
volunteers
now it's
who
time
made
to
the event
loot
possible.
all of these bodies.
And remember to make the smart choice this year and turn in
all
your
the
candy
plastic.
for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
I don't like using stim packs. I'd rather use a Nuka-Cola or something to heal, because I sell all of my stim packs besides the stim pack supers, because I think stim pack supers work better along with a prolonged heal afterwards. I mean, there it is. Wonderful. There's a bunch of loot in this building. Oh boy. Yeah. There it is. Wonderful. I'm just looting everything I did not loot before, including a few free Nuka-Colas. Wonderful. I'll eat that dog food while I'm here. Well, my belly is full. And up the stairs. The cool thing is you sort of have to eat the bodies soon. Because you can't eat the rotten pile of flesh with the flies on it. They don't want you to eat that, but you can eat any other sort of fresh pile of meat. Alright, let's go and break it all down. Hey there, Jimmy. You're looting everything? Oh yeah. It's really cool. I've been saying if the loot in this game were like shining jewels or coins or anything else, you'd say, man, look at all that loot. But because it's an old dirty book, you think it's worth nothing. But if it was literally caps, you know, if these items are just worth their value, you'd be grabbing everything. And at first you think there's nothing in here, but like you think this building's empty? Watch this. I know that you know, but that's cloth, 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 cloth. Springs, cloth. That's wood back there as well. All these books here. Vase for ceramic, another book. Globe for the cork. With that radaway down there. All these books. Like at first, you think these buildings are so empty. A stim pack. But it's just really spread out, almost camouflaged, because it really is a first come first serve scenario, and there really is just so much loot laying around. It's ridiculous. Sugar bomb. Alcohol down there. Look at that, Nuka cherries up on the shelf. Yep. Those black books right there are cloth. And there's a lot in here. It's basically
Congratulations to the varsity math team for winning all of their matches last night at the regional semifinal math meet. Go Mathemaniacs!
A lot. A lot. If you had all these books stacked up on one shelf, you said, man, that's a lot of books. But you have them spread out through a whole building, it seems like there's nothing. Here as well, there's a globe and some other garbage, but I already looted it. Doom da doom, yeah. Doom doom da doom, with a doom 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 and a doom doom doom. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's a building with a ton of books. I believe it's over here. Isn't it over here at the edge of the Somersville area? I believe it's the house over here at the edge of Somersville. It has 85 million books in it. And it's usually not looted. It's pretty crazy. I forget the exact location. It's been a while. But it has a million kabillion books. It's ridiculous. Just like that weird crazy cat lady house has a bunch of plastic. This high school has a bunch of plastic as well, but... yeah. Scavenger's Delight. Yeah. Alright, let's go there right now. Let's start at the power substation, go down. Yeah, I think I was there when I was looking for the reputation. This is along my route. with a dat and do and a with a and a ooh I e. What do you be? And a ooh I ooh. What do you do? Here we go. With a 1-2 and a 1-2. G Fuel or G Fuel, G Fuelness. Are you in the mood for G Fuel? Then get yourself some G Fuel. It's a kick in the mouth.
I don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it harder to see.
Yeah. Okay, I believe this house right here. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the house. This is the house. It's actually humorous how much cloth is here, you know? It's really funny how dense the resources are of this building. It's really ridiculous, actually. So let's just yeah, an energy drink, yes. It's really ridiculous, you know. You got that? All that up the stairs, outside even. Anyways, now I already have books from before. Let's just count those. I didn't break them down yet, I think. Or did I? I think, yeah, I broke them down. I already broke them down. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty ridiculous. I just haven't been here in a while. But we do have a cloth turn-in coming up, so this is gonna have to be a daily spot. Oh yeah, I'm a carnivore now. That's right. I have Butcher's Bounty on. Yeah. And if you shot this area with an explosive, these books would fly around, I'm pretty sure. Because they're obeying the laws of physics. The laws and the bylaws. Person had a collection. There's a cap stash under the bed over there. They're shifting down right there. Oh my gosh. One of those satisfying things, you know? I like to get the, a great loot area is also this, the Hornwright and Garahan estates, because no one ever goes in there. And there's like a full billiard table. Whoa. Yeah. I wish you, I think it'd be kind of cool. Yeah. I think it'd be kind of cool if you had a bounty, you got a survival score that increased every time that you got junk or something. Ew. Well met. See you around. Yeah. Hey there, Michael. Greetings. Well met. For the Alliance. Do 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 do. Do 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 and a 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 ooh and ooh and ah. There's no one there. I do this event when there's people there. If I go, will the rest go as well? Oh, there's people there. Yay! I said there's 2 people there.
Oh, good. I'm sure glad the speakers are still working. Hello, campers. Ready for a frightful tale? Remember, these tales are interactive, so put on your brave face and act out the story when prompted. Today's tale is called Terrors of the Dark. Seems the holotape has some errors.
Maybe in the future we'll have different tales. I think there's 2 tales.
Hello?
I'm humping from some flim-flam bugs out here in Appalachia.
This story is about me. A pioneer scout. I wake up one night in a cabin, and I see that I'm alone. Everyone's beds are empty. My heart is pounding. But I know I have to go outside and look for everybody. I want to get up. But the shadows are reaching for me.
The shadows.
They're gonna attack me.
Are going
Please
to
help me
attack.
fend them off.
You have to fend them off.
Face my fears and burst out from under the covers, not stopping until I've made it outside. There, I see the warm glow of a campfire. My fellow scouts are talking by the fire. I go to them, and I try to warn them. It's not safe to be out this late. There's something out there. I know, because it took my brother.
3,422.
He stayed out past dark one day and went missing. But my friends, they don't listen. I sit with them to keep watch, we laugh, drink, and share secrets with each other all into the night. As the night kindles on, so does the fire. The scouts pay no mind to the
This event ain't bad, you know.
I try again to warn them that the dark is
Again,
dangerous.
especially with extra
No one
people.
So I go
Yeah.
into the forest alone in search of firewood. Eyes on the ground, find enough wood to rekindle the fire. But when I turn around, there's no light to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out, drenching all the scouts in darkness.
Ooka.
Oofta!
I'm so sorry to interrupt the tale, but we have an emergency.
Is she
Or
actually
at least
saying
my Scout Your
Uka?
emergency protocol says we do.
Uka.
My protocol is pulling up a missing Kemper flag. Now, I'm almost
You know what?
certain I
I
counted
am a
everyone
meat
correctly,
eater, so I
but
need
we
all
should
this.
be thorough just in case. If we
Yeah.
can't find our shadow camper, let's look for traces they may have left behind. And
The buddy
remember
system.
the buddy system.
Yeah. Yeah. Pet rock.
Thanks for your efforts, everyone. Now, I found a holotape in this misplaced bed. I hope that this will explain
Yeah.
what's going on.
Out here in Appalachia, there are spiders, ants, and slugs. Today, I'm going to complete my collection. Only 9 more
Hymenoptera.
Hymenoptera to go.
Hymenoptera.
Layla told me to watch out for their stingers.
Watch
But I
out
can
for the
handle them.
fingers.
That's
I
what
can
my
handle
new
them.
entomologist badge is for.
I can handle them.
Hunting bugs. Bugs of all kinds. They come out at night, but they're cool at all times.
Yeah. I turned in, I think, 15,000 cork. I turned in 50. I believe it was about 50 or 60,000 steel. And for the concrete, about 14,000. 12 or 14,000, somewhere in there. Yeah, about 12,000, I think. And then 14,000 cork. And then 60,000 or so steel. At one point I had 100,000 steel, but I've exhausted quite a bit, and I think I had 100,000 cloth, and I just dipped into it or some garbage. I'm not quite sure. Because on occasion I purchase junk whenever I get a lot of money, because I've already purchased all of the plans, so I have to spend my money. Earlier during the stream I spent like 20,000, 22,000, some large amount. This mission can fail really easily. Whoa. Oh, that fire. Oh, that fire. I've had this mission fail quite a bit with a lot of people adding fire, or it's just you. I think especially on this final wave, it goes by real quickly. Alright.
It's just so good to see you there, kiddo. Don't leave any scraps out. Don't want
I kind of like the Brotherhood of Steel event. I mean, it's not the best reward, but I think the point is more about the fact that everyone's kind of evening out in terms of how much junk they have. So people that have had Fallout First for a long time aren't at some crazy advantage over other people that are getting Fallout First today. I'm not comparing Fallout First to non-Fallout First people. I'm comparing people that have been playing for a long time versus people that just got the game that also have Fallout First. Now, if you have 100,000, you might be compelled to spend all of it.
Well, would you just look at those stars?
Would you look at all that meat?
How precious.
How precious.
It's just so nice to have campers scampering around here again.
I ain't no camper. Let's get that settled. Okay. Yeah, so I mentioned the other day that I think there'll be another requirement in the future to turn in a bunch of random plans. You know, you get credit for turning in plans because that's a big thing in this game. You end up getting duplicate plans. And people are sitting on stacks of duplicate plans. And maybe there could be some sort of rarity where you get certain amounts based upon whatever the thing is. Who knows how they could do it. But the end goal is that everyone turns in all their excess stuff. You know? That's what I want. Alright, back to the Foundation. I imagine the same thing happening with plans. I mean, it's the Brotherhood of Steel, isn't that what they do? Technology, we want your plans, I don't care if it's a darn chili recipe. You got large water purifier blueprints, I want that, and I also want your, you know, rad toad casserole. Never know. Recipes are almost like a magical spell combination. Eye of Newt, Flim Flam of whatever equals extra buffs. And I'm sure the Brotherhood still want that. Yeah, I give away mine, or I sell some on occasion. They actually have been selling, depending on the type. But for example, if the game regularly gives you plans as a reward from like the mole miner stuff and the Christmas garbage, you end up with a huge stack of like 30 of the same head plan. It'd be nice to get rid of all those duplicates instead of just over time slowly selling things. Doom doom to doom with a doom and doom doom to doom with a doom now doom to doom and a doom to doom with a doom and doom to doom with a doom.
Saves.
Okay. So I guess I could run around with. Okay, I'll use this to cripple. So okay. If I am running around in a okay, so I'm taking off Skeet Shooter, I'm putting on Concentrated Fire 3, and I am putting on Green Thumb. Because if I'm using this in a PvP role, you almost want a wider spread. You know what I mean? You don't want it to be tightened up. But if you use Concentrated Fire, then you have the option of having it tightened up. So there you go. Yeah. Alright, so finally, anyone with the guts to help. Let's go. Okay. So I'm trying to draw the enemies. Alright, I'll be running around with a bit of melee. Using shotgun to cripple. Using the minigun for immortality. Okay? Isn't this a fun stream? We're learning! Or whatever. Lights off. Stop praying. Stop praying. You'll live forever in my belly. You'll gain immortality as you become one with me. I will eat you. The priest shall be part of my body forever. I shall incorporate your flesh into mine. And you, the supplicant, the one that prays down below. I shall eat you. The back of your thighs look tasty. I shall eat you. Lights off. It's hammer time. Oh boy. I figured, you know, I don't have to use blocker because I have full health. And it's rare for me to actually die, and I have plenty of reaction time. Yeah. Yeah, so it's sort of almost better for it to be spread out. I think it'd be funny if there was two larger sizes of liberators, but they acted just like the smaller ones. But the larger they got, the goofier they got. Maybe it's the same exact thing, but the proportions are a bit goofier. Maybe a bit more squat. Maybe the voice is a bit funkier, and the accent. You know? And the large one is really, really big. Like the size of a hermit crab. Or whatever. Or of a deathclaw sideways. I want a pretty large liberator. The size of this barn door opening. That's how big I want that liberator to be. I want him to jump around and act the same way with a big old... Maybe it could have a slower and slower attack. You know? But to more deadly effect. The largest one will have a charged Assaultron type beam with a big old voice emote before he does it, so he's really telegraphing what he's about to do. Boom, right? And the smaller one does something else. The smallest one behaves the way it does. It would be kind of cool to have. Very large. But remember, the key is to have them goofier and goofier the larger they get. With really goofy and almost comedic and adorable, and dare I say, cute animations in proportions. Maybe a sticker slapped on the side. And it'll be good that way. All right. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. With the 1-2, baby. Okay, let's go down to New Gadtown and do some stuff. Okay. The 1-2, baby. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Catch later, Jimmy. Thank you for being part of the narrative. Ahoo! Here you go. Good night. Yeah. Yep. No! I'm just collecting some meats here. Uh-oh, let's go do the uranium fever. First, I will make some arrows. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Maybe I already have the arrows. I think I already have them. To be honest. Okay, let's hurry up and make these arrows. Not too many, but you know. I can't take good with salt off. Here we go. Arrows. Alright. This should be good enough. We're at 434 arrows. Perfect. Alright, bloody mess for something. And enforcing. Alright. Break it all down. Break it all down. Alright, cool. And we're diving in. Yeah. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, here we go. Hey.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational. Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Attention, attention. Okay. Humans, hear my decree. Hear my decree. There's no reason you should be trying to kill these enemies. There's more than one enemy, and you have a whole lot of bullets in that weapon. You should hit all the enemies one time. You should not hit the same enemy more than one time. You're wasting your ammo, and you're doing the other people a disjustice, as you're stealing their XP. Shoot them one time, and be happy. You don't need to kill them. You just have to repair the machines if they break them. Remember, you don't need to kill them. because somebody else will. That's the lesson. Somebody else is gonna kill him. You don't need to do it.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Right over here.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta love it.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
I'm coming. Whole lot of bad guys over here, guys. Whole lot of bad guys over here. What are you guys doing? Watching one thing and killing them right when they pop up? Like I said, you don't gotta kill anything. Just tag some damage. Trying to kill stuff in the corner? Trying to kill stuff in the corner somewhere? Is that what you're trying to do? Okay.
Adequate uranium volume
using 85
extracted and
shots on one enemy.
processed. Output quantity increased. Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Yep. Maybe one more wave. And we're done, I think.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing
So much
operation.
stuff.
Please vacate.
Eat the corpse. Yeah. So gold should be resetting on Monday, right? The gold vendor. Check back Monday. As it should be. For a while, I would come in here and not loot anything. That's crazy. Not for a while, but for a little bit. I couldn't afford to put Scrapper on. Yeah, it can be kind of gory. Especially with the better graphics. Lots of squishiness. And especially like blowing someone's head off and their head explodes with bones and eyeballs and brain. That's pretty intense. Like a human, mid-conversation you can shoot them. You can't do that. You can't explode heads in GTA. So it's more graphic than GTA. You don't see human intestines in GTA, I don't think. But the graphics are different, so it just feels more realistic in GTA because there's people and just walking around doing nothing. Yeah. There she blew. The flies. Bunch of cement here. Okay. It really is crazy. A lot of legendaries here as well. A whole lot of everything. Yeah. I do have Scrapper on. Awesome. We take it from the Liberators. We take from the... what? Feral ghouls. Dogwood die off. Defeat the Protectrons. Sure. And sure. Liberators. Flimplams. Bunch of creatures. Uh-huh. Alright, well, I'll do the Irrational Fear event. Get some Yagwai flesh in that, and the honey beast, even though I should probably do the huntsmaster. So I think I'll just put down my tent here and then go up there, talk to the huntsmaster, and come right back. Okay, I'll put down my tent because, you know, the game might have me kill that same creature that I'm about to kill in just a second. I have 6 minutes to go. Put this tent down, hop back across the map to the Huntsmaster, and right back. Yeah. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah. 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 Cool.
Welcome to the Black Bear Lodge.
I'm here for what I'm here for. Of course.
I am the Huntmaster for Black Bear Lodge. You must be here to sign up for the tournament.
Sure.
Very well. I'll add your name to the rolls. Each hunter is given 3 animals to track and kill. We've had a recent influx of new species, so don't be surprised when you see your list. I've marked some hunting grounds for you, but anything anywhere will count.
Sure. Come on. Okay. All right, give me that deer flesh, baby. Yeah. Right in the lower lumbar. Thank you. And now we'll go back down to the Irrational Fear event that is now over. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Cool. Waiting for another public event somewhere. A whole lot of people over there. Got a Welch event. Let's go do that really quick. Oh boy. Rad Scorpion, Honey Beast. Just mark that as active. Sure. Mm-hmm. Let's go down there right now. Actually, tea time is preferable. Would have been appropriate because Irrational Fear was right before this. You know? But yeah. Doom 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 doom. Doom doom. Doom 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 doom.
Hello again, friends. I am so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the Giant Teapot are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So, if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
Oh boy. Let's just hope that somebody else shows up.
The boilers are heating up. I'm afraid the local creatures don't like this next part. Shame, really. You'd best keep an eye out for trouble.
Here we go. Oh, the water tower is currently being attacked. It's not bad. Let's pick up this quest over here.
Well, a nice cup of tea will make the world right again.
Sure.
Welcome back. I am afraid. Excellent.
I don't think I have honey on me. Are less enemies. Oh no. Gotta hurry up. Hey there. Hey there, it just works. Rush a person.
Goodness! One would think these creatures would be accustomed to this by now. Boilers report the water temperature is 92.7653 degrees. Still a ways to go for proper tea. One can't rush such things.
Oh, come on. Oh my god, really? That hasn't happened for a while. That's amazing. Pretty sure my life was full. That's amazing. I still died? Ah, interesting. A lot of damage right there. That's a big chunk of damage right there. That's a lot of damage. My goodness. Pretty deadly. Pretty deadly.
shame such violence is required to get a proper cup of tea.
Quite a shame.
Water temperature in the boilers is now 100.
This event takes such a long time.
4 degrees. Just a little bit longer.
Awesome. Yeah, I think over the next couple days I'll be transitioning over to eating meat. There's no other teams in this map besides me and random person. Yes, I've already figured out the herbivore foods. I will be publishing my knowledge of the carnivore foods within the next couple days as I continue to play with its perspective. Yeah, so I'm building a second computer to serve as a streaming computer, and I think I'll just be pulling some RAM out of my current computer here because you don't need that much. Let's find out.
205 degrees. You've done a fine thing here today. Huzzah!
Find out. Yeah, they recommend 8 gigabytes RAM. I mean. Yeah, and I have 32. I'll just take out half of my RAM and put it in the other computer. That'd be fun. Won't it, won't it, won't it? I made you out of won't. Let's go over here and put the Scorched Beast DNA in the Flim Flam. Okay. Here we go. Turn in my DNA. Do a couple more things. Right now it's 12:35 a.m. Oh yeah. No, no. Cool. There's also a bunch of burnt books in here. For cloth, you know? Alright. Down we go. There's some lead over here as well. This is the gym. Physical activity lab. And they make you take a shower in the back of the room. Why not? And eat the corpse. Okay. Doing it. And here. There it goes. Okay, looking for a public event. Not there. Let's go get these wild mongrels at the Pallet County dirt track. Won't take very long. Hey there, Daniel. How's it going? Doing okay. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Dogs are good. They have, you know, bufferoonies. I can't wait to eat a bunch of foods again. Isn't that so exciting? Transitioning from herbivore to carnivore and vice versa. That's why I'm doing this workshop conquest sort of casually. Getting some foods is a very excellent method to gather foods. Because the creatures come to you. Alright. I'm gonna go over here for a moment. Okay. Yep. Just think about all the new items you'll be crafting between now and forever. While we're waiting for new content to come out, we'll be getting stronger and having more options and more experience in their use. All these things. Yeah. Yep. Break all this down. I'm gonna quickly check for the Nuka-Cola right over yonder. It's okay. Right over here. Nope. Eat the corpse. Let's go on over here to Hemlock Holes. There's quite often a bunch of anglers over here. Let's go there and see what's up. Oh, yeah. Yep, nobody captures. Nobody owns. I have all this food on me. You know, I might take off my current backpack. I'll be losing 90 defense though. I'll be down to 400. Much lower than before. But that's okay. Like I said, it's a balancing act. We'll see. Yeah. Just now they gassed her. Yeah. Awesome. Bunch of garbage here in the Grafton Day. That's not a real event, you know. It's not a real event. Let's go take care of Dabney. Let's go take care of it. Awesome. Let's go over here to Dolly's Thoughts. There's quite often some angler or some other garbage, you know? Yeah. Alright. Cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, what are we looking at? Well, we do have anglers. That's fun. That's what we're talking about. For that poached angler flim flam. Yeah. We're down the hill. I imagine this weapon would be very effective in real life. If you were able to lift this weapon up with your strength and heave it around, it'd be very effective. If that big ball right there weighed a ton, a literal ton. Yeah. Pretty soon I'll be in possession of it. Here we have this defense over here at the abandoned bog town. I'm going there now. Yeah. All right. Oh boy. Giving that meat. I love mutant hound meat. Let's break this down. Yeah. And let's go through and clear. There is a defense event here. So let's just look for some enemies. Rad. I figure I'll be using this weapon whenever it's time to use power armor, so I might as well get used to it now. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to get these upgrades. It might take me 2 months, but I have to buy a lot of stuff. I thought it was going to be cheaper, but I have to buy a capture card as well. You know what I mean? And a couple other tiny things to really make it work out. But that'll happen over the course of the next couple months. But you see how there's a mild jitteriness right now? That jitteriness is going to go away. Oh yeah, it is. Alright. Let's see if the loot is here. As it always is. Right over here, boom. See? Oh. I'll tell you what, if that poster board is full of loot, and there's loot back here, there's probably loot upstairs. If a person goes out of their way to get all the loot upstairs, they probably, you know, will get all the loot. Like this. Typewriter, pencil. Where I get that loot from. Oh boy. Gloves. Tons and tons of loot. Desk fan. Heating pad. Go right outside and drop it off. Right back here. No big deal. No big deal. More rat. Rat. Mm-hmm.
So boring.
I got you, buddy. I shall feast upon your flesh. Yeah. Let's break it down. Minigun.
Go ahead and hide, little.
Yeah, I'll drop off these missiles. Sure, I have a few on me. $253 out of 261. There's two.
Look at that wood show up. I'd rip his legs clean off. Ah!
Whoa. I'll eat you good. Yeah. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. Let's go back up over here to Dabney Homestead. Clear out these liberators. Ooh. Sweet. See, if you're a carnivore, you have to collect both herbs, both flora and fauna. You know? You gotta collect both. Booty, 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 booty. Okay, let's break it down over here. Cool. Oh boy, let's put this building down. Okay, there's a bunch of mutants over here at Dolly Sods. I'll go there and get some mutant steak. What the heck? What the heck? Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's still more.
Time to die!
Dew, yeah. The Mountain Dew, yeah. Okay. Let's break it down. My armor is broken as well. Repair my weapon. I'm out of ammo. I'll make some more ammo. Super duper ammo smith, weapon artisan, and repair my armor as well. Fix it good. Yeah. Okay. Energy ammo. Hey there, Barba. Oh god. Are you gonna say something right away? Are you saying something right away, buddy? Good thing half of that chat box is covered up. Half of the chat box is covered up. And all I saw you write was, I know you don't care. And I don't see the rest of what you wrote, but right before you wrote that, I predicted you were gonna write something terrible. And you wrote that. I don't even know what you wrote. I don't even want to read the rest of what you wrote. I don't even want to read it. Yeah. Yeah, how we looking? 1700? Okay. Go repair my armor. Fix it good and white knight. Okay. Say what? Let's go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. You know, I don't need an enforcer if the weapon itself has limb crippling on it. I'll just use dodgy. Needs to sort of be part of my build. Needs to sort of be part of it. And I do need, I think, blocker might be needed, but I'll think about it. Okay. Alright. With the 1-2, baby. Here we go. With the 1-2, yeah. Don't you know? And a yeah. 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 With the yeah. Yep. Yep. One time. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. With the 1-2, baby. Okay. I'll pull some more of these Psycho Buff out. How about all of them in exchange for a bunch of other garbage? Sort by spoilage and go to the bottom. Pull out what I need. Buy my garbage, please. Very bottom here. Get rid of all the stuff I'm not using. Back into my stash. Yeah. 131 gosh darn Psycho Buff. Yeah. I do have through hiker on. Do you like my camp flooring? Okay. All these legendaries will be put away. And maybe pull these fusion cores back. And then I'll put these legendaries away. But you're way too much, huh? Oh boy. I'll pull these grenades out. I can sell them. Alright. Legendaries go back in the box. We're at $7.99. Let's pull out a few more of these purified water. Okay. Legendaries. $7.97. Put by weight. Okay. Alright, now we go down to someplace else. Back down to a train station. What time is it for you people out there? Doing? What are you people doing? Alright.
Vendor not responsible for your safety or the safety of goods purchased.
And I'll sell a couple things. Okay. The mod, the grenade, the mine, the normal stim pack, all those grenades. I'll save the meat.
Stock up here before your next kill.
There we go. Carrot soup, goodbye.
Previously owned loot for sale. Mostly blood-free.
Gonna get rid of some stuff. Gotta figure out what I have to get rid of. I'll keep certain things and not other things. There we go. Very normal. Very normal. Here, I'll purchase some ballistic fiber while I'm here.
Alone.
And concrete and
Dangerous to go in groups. It's just
that's about it.
dangerous out there. So stock up.
I'll try to maybe clear out some of these plans now that I'm at a public area. And the ammo. All these extra plans and the extra ammo I'll get rid of. Bunch of garbage ammo I'll be giving away for free, clearing out a lot of weight. Ammo. Okay, let's put everything away in this box. Sort by nothing. I'll save maybe a few more fusion cores, but the rest I'll get rid of. Rest I'll get rid of. I need a few just for that load bearing mission if I want to do it. A lot of arrows there. 800 arrows. No wonder. All these plans. Okay. Yep. And now we could really consolidate. Final word, Candy Claw. And we'll put back all the things we're not using. Spoiled foods at the very bottom. All the ingredients I don't eat directly do not need to be on me until I craft with them, you know? All these non-perishables. It's wonderful. All this garbage. I'll be eating meat on the ground directly. Bottled water. Everything else is perishable. Leave all that meat on top, and I'll gather more over time. Sort by weight, blah blah blah. Alright, let's go outside now. Check out the swim plan. We're good to go. And I'll move my camp right here. Right about there. Alright, and then I'll move my little whole home unit. My whole camp is stored. I'll do what I have to do. I love moving my flim flam. Barba pop-up, try to avoid using acronyms. I don't know what you mean by WLWS. Are there other WL location I farm besides WS Underground Communist Base? W Toga. I really hate people that use acronyms. Just wild acronyms. It's like some elitist garbage, you know? It's like a laziness. Alright. I want to float. I want to fly. Yep. Yep. Yep, I love moving my whole darn flim flam. Okay. All right. Now it's time for a nap. We're all good to go. A little bit closer to freedom, and I'm still collecting foods. I'm collecting a bunch of foods. Okay. I have good basalt on, everything's fine. We have a bunch of ammo. My carry weight is 194. I made this other shotgun today. This non-legendary shotgun. Or sorry, this non-bloodied shotgun, I should say. Okay, so, how's it going, everybody? Are y'all still with me? We have about an hour and a half left in the stream. There's enough time to do something like 2 more events, you know, and a few more things. I have to get a bit more gold. I might do something with my armor. I don't know. Who knows? Hey there, Jacqueline. Gonna change up your camp location. Well, a good idea if you want to change it up is, you know, Meat Week is coming up. Meat Week is coming up, and Meat Week is gonna be right. Well, last time it was right here-ish, like right over here. There's like a little lake there, but having your camp right next to Meat Week will get you all kinds of money, if you don't mind the lack of privacy. You know? But there's all kinds of options. I move my camp all the time. This is a nice flat spot. There's not many completely flat spots in the game, so this is completely flat. Little sidewalk thing. Whatever. Water. Purifiers. Nice and quiet. Okay. I've done it the past couple times where I move my camp towards either near Fosnacht or Meat Week, you know, or some big event. You want to move your camp right next to it. You're going to make all kinds of money. All kinds of money. Guaranteed. Especially for the prime. Look, after people are done wasting all their ammo killing these creatures, they're going to want to top off, right? Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll be right back. Right back. It's, we have an hour and a half left. Alrighty. Okay. Yay! Attention, attention. Anglers, So I swapped over from herbivore to carnivore earlier, and I made a new shotgun, and it changed a couple other things. Because I have a shotgun here and I'm not bloodied, I had to give myself a bit of shotgun damage under strength. Can't wait to cook the food, so I'll be so much stronger. Here we go. Doom, 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 doom. Oh boy. That's a whole lot of fun playing. I want that angler meat. Okay. Let's do the retake right away. I'm harvesting supplies from across the map. I'm using Green Thumb and Carnivore. Towards the end of the session, I'll be stopping to see what I can make based upon what I have. And I'll look at all the items and see what I need to make in the future. And I'll make another list and publish that a couple days after that, after I get it down. In the past, I would stay in the same location for a very long time, and especially build my camp from scratch for that location. That's always fun. Okay, we're done there. Not ready for Boomer or that campsite. But we could go over here for a moment and just knock this out. Better yet, let's go over here to Hemlock Holes. I feel like it might be in a retake state. It's not telling me. Yeah. Nope. Let's get that rad roach meat. Yeah, I guess we're not gonna get this Snallygaster. Alrighty. I do need to get some honey as well. Alright, let me hop over here for a moment and knock out a couple things. There's these dailies over here, and I'll get the honey through the valley as well. I'm sure there's a couple recipes that require honey. Here we go.
Target acquired. Nice outfit. Really? I mean it. I had no idea that the smell
I don't want to hear your joke, pal. I can't wait to get this capture card, people. It's gonna be so exciting. Alright. Go up and around and get that honey. It's very close by. So have you all seen any good movies recently on Netflix or Hulu or Disney Plus or anything? Speaking of movies, oh my gosh, I was looking at Rambo Last Blood on something, Amazon, and I was kind of just like clicking through it, fast forwarding every 10 minutes, just click, 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 click. And I'm thinking, what in the world are they doing with this movie? If you're still with me. I'll continue talking about the Rambo if you're still with me. There's also some dogs up here on the hill. Okay, so I have a need now. I have a need. I'll take off Dodgy and I'll put on Action Boy 3. That's my need. So yeah, I might use the Grocer's Backpack. And take off Through Hiker. And maybe. But now I have that need. I didn't have that need before. But I am reducing my ballistic defense over time. It's just nice to know how deep I can cut it. That's what I usually do. Whenever I start doing a new build, in this case it's super duper high defense build. It's the I don't want to die build for PvP. I go in min-max and I say, hey, look how high I can get it. It's almost 800. Yeah. But then I say, you know what? That's not the important factor. It's other important things. Or there's other ways to boost your damage, for example, besides just boosting your raw damage. You know? Like stealth, or adrenaline combo kills, or bloody mess, you know, and using VATS and limb damage. And you can blow off a limb and kill them. There's a bunch of different ways. I just listed a couple. Same thing applies for survivability. You could have things that keep you alive if you die, or like bring you back to life. Life-saving armor. You have that weird thing under luck, bringing it back to life with that mysterious stranger. A couple different things. Auto stim, that sort of thing. Many things that work together. Now, I never liked auto stim before because I was bloodied. Bloodied and auto stim don't really mix because you heal out of the range. Barba Papa, you're asking if power armor gives you a strength bonus? I think the chassis alone gives you a strength bonus, I think. And I think there's a head mod that gives you a strength bonus, but it's not much. It's not much at all. If it's anything. It's not enough worrying about. Whoa! Where it's unknown. Yeah. We could check and see. I like to know these things, you know. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't think I have any armor on me that reduces or that gives me extra strength. Let's look at it. It doesn't show the chassis. Nothing here lists strength. Okay. Now there might be a head mod that provides strength. Or maybe a chest mod. There is a head mod that provides intelligence. Okay. Now, another way of finding out is by taking all these pieces off and then looking at the chassis. Okay. My stats are strength 12. If I get in this, my armor and backpack no longer apply. I don't think I have strength right now from any other source. Let's find out. I just took off all the modules. So, strength 11. You see, I think it might be +1. With just the, no, well, I went down 1. That means I probably have a piece of armor somewhere that gives me +1 strength. So it looks like it doesn't do anything. It looks like there's no strength, but I do think that the chassis alone provides a certain amount of carry weight, and you have a faster movement speed while over encumbered, and you have no falling damage. Yeah. Yeah, so... well, I have to be wearing it. Yeah, there's no backpack, there's no armor, all that stuff. But you have the calibrated shock legs that provide 50 pounds per leg, so you end up with plus 100 pounds. See these right here? This has carry weight 50 per leg. Calibrated shocks. So that kind of evens out. You see, I still have 11 strength here. Remember, you get plus 100 pounds in power armor. Plus 100 pounds. Okay, put the power armor away. If you have the calibrated shock. Alright, and we're going. To get a bit more honey, I'll stop by Anchor Farm and go around. Well, you have the refrigerator backpack, and that backpack only gives you 30 pounds carry weight. You lose 90 pounds compared to the heavy, or to the whatever. There is a perk, Good with Salt, which does the same thing as the refrigerator backpack, just not as good, but it's good enough. Like right now, I'm using Good with Salt. You know? So it's just 30 pounds, so in fact, you'll be gaining carry weight. You'll be gaining 70 pounds carry weight if you put the power armor on with calibrated shocks. So remember, the Good with Salt perk does the same thing, basically, just not as effective as the backpack. I know exactly where I'm going. Do you? Know where you're going? I know precisely. Yep, I know exactly where I am. See? See, I know exactly where I am. And boom. Honey. Do you know where you are? I know where I am. And I'm going this way. Yep, I'm just doing my little honey route. I'm sort of gathering ingredients right now, and then I'll be doing a transfer between characters, getting gimpy pimpy or whatever. You know. I'll give another look at my weapons. I like to pull things over from time to time. Maybe I'll put some stuff back. Some weapons, some extra weapons. Hey, somehow the head fixed. How'd the head fix? Look, the head fixed. How'd that work? The mask. Did the game crash secretly? When did that happen? When did that happen? I'm gonna run down here for a moment. Alright, and then I'll go all the way down to the isolated cabin for 5 seconds. Is there any WL locations I have farmed? What are you talking about, WL locations? I just said, why are you using acronyms? What the heck is WL mean? WL? Communist basic, and there's 2 M's in the word communist. Are you talking about the deep? It's called the deep. What are you talking about in that place? Fever Blossom? Are there any Wastelanders? Wastelander? Are there any Wastelander locations I farm other than the communist base? So I have no idea what that sentence means. Wastelander locations? Wastelander locations? What are you talking about?
Over. Building this place up is hard work.
You don't have to write Wastelander locations. Why would you write that? Why would you write that and abbreviate it? Just write locations. And it'd be cool, but saying Wastelander? What does that mean? Okay, that's fine. Bad English. That's the only excuse, Barba Papa. The only excuse. Only excuse is not being a native English speaker of first language origin. Only one. Well, I don't... Man, I don't know what you mean there. Are there any places I farm besides the... Am I at the communist place? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I can't answer your question if I don't know what you mean. I gotta know what you mean. You know? You know what I mean? Are there any locations I farm other than communist base? It's sort of like if I'm in the middle of eating food. Let's say I'm eating nachos I'm eating nachos with some chili cheese fries next to it, some chicken fingers, root beer, Sprite, and some slices of pizza because I'm in some weird dream where I'm just eating food, okay? Let's just imagine that, alright? And then you ask me, are there any foods I eat besides M&Ms? And I say, I'm eating food right now. I just don't know what you mean. Oh. Okay. 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 I got you. I got you. You mean, are there any locations I farm from the new Wastelanders content? So, okay, it sort of makes sense now. It makes sense now. In that context. It sort of does. Sort of. And you abbreviated it with capital letters because it's sort of like Wrath of the Lich King. It's WOT. No, it's the whole thing. You have to abbreviate that. So whenever you're talking about different content packs in terms of locations, you really would say what you just said. So in that case, I take it back. My apologies. It made sense. If I'm used to go into those... Well, I still have yet to access the underground. The Watoga Underground, I haven't been there yet because the game has not let me go. There's some other stuff. You know, whatever was there, and I did what I had to do. Let's do Monster Mash again. I can't think of the locations off the top of my head. You know, like the West Virginia Logging Company.
To Watoga High School's
basically
annual
the same
Monster
thing.
Mash. Please gather in the
enemies.
commons and
The deep
await
is
your
new, of course.
instructions. Teachers,
But I have not
race
even
to find the
set
Monster
foot
Mask.
inside of the
After you
Watoga
get
Underground,
it,
so...
run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from
Sad.
holes in the mask.
Super sad.
Be sure to
Super,
collect as
super
much
sad.
as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the Monster Mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Yeah. Alrighty, that's a vampire's weapon. Here we go. We do one more thing. Okay. There we go. Now I'm on a team for better stats because I have the herd mentality, and hopefully one of them will have a mutation for strange in numbers to kick in. Yeah, the deep is a wonderful spot. I used to go there for the for the starlight, for the fever blossom, and the chance to kill some kami. Yeah, but I haven't even been inside the underground. I'm sure that it'll be fixed one day. One day. I'm here right now for this candy. I need to change one more perk. I want to kill the communist. And ride the drill. But you're supposed to... Oh boy. Where are you? Thank you. See, I did this event several times this session, didn't I? I can't wait to eat all those foods, you know? Then I'll be super strong.
Will not be harmed.
I need to put a different perk on. I do have the custom fitted legs on, which is sort of like a free marathoner effect. Okay, I need to change one thing. And I will be looting afterwards. And the graphics really are great. Okay, here we go.
Gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
I'll take off. Oh boy.
If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make
I'll put Marathoner 2 on. And
Reminder,
I'll check out Born
teachers
Survivor.
grab the mask.
And put Action Boy
Collect
2.
candy falling out of the mask.
Take off Bloody Mess and put
Find
on
buckets of candy hidden around the school to
for sprint.
refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy that flies out.
Just like
On your
that.
marks. Get
That will
ready.
be just fine.
Go.
AP region will kick in. Things will be fine. Yeah. We have about an hour left in the stream. Don't be shy now. You can say your thing and I'll say it right back. And then you could have an impact on the stream just by talking. Isn't that cool? Think about the power you have. It does influence me quite heavily, whatever I see written over there. It could inspire me, it can make me laugh, it can make me furiously angry. You have the power. I do love martial artists with a extra fast attacking weapon. And like I said, I will be looting this whole area afterwards. Those walls really appear smooth, don't they? Up and around. Yeah. Alright. So I have to no longer really focus on AP. You know? I don't need to. As much. I do have my Halloween candy, which is just enough. But I don't need to use like Nuka-Cola. I took it off, so now I'm using Ghoulish, which means if I take radiation damage, it heals me. So it's really hard to get to be killed by ghouls, for example. Hmm. Yeah, I still have Cannibal 1 on. That's all I really need. Oh boy. Yeah, it's a great perk, and it's wonderful against ghouls, especially. You really just can't die. Especially if you're eating foods that have radiation in them. Like dirty water, or any of that pre-war food garbage. Even Nuka-Colas have a little bit of extra radiation, so it's a little bit of extra heal. And there's just radiation everywhere. But a lot of the damage that comes from a ghoul is radiation. So you end up just having passive heals all the time. Even drinking from a water fountain will kind of heal you. In a building, you know? I definitely have to come back through here and clean it up. Your endurance is 1. Yep, Barbara. At one point I had endurance 1 as well. On purpose, because I had like a power armor build, so I figure it's like a Bruce Banner situation. Why not, you know? A Bruce Banner to Incredible Hulk glass cannon situation. I'm sure you do tons of damage though, right? It's a risk-reward scenario. Yep. It's all in balance. If you want, you can play like that. It's just, you have to make up for it just by not getting hit. I figure if you have a super stealth build, why have any endurance, right? If you have a super duper duper stealth build where you're not even getting hit, you'd think that investing any sort of perks or time or money or whatever in farming or obtaining or using armor-based items is dumb. Because your whole goal is to avoid combat, sort of, by being sneaky. Yeah, and
Please gather
being
in
full
the commons
HP
and wait for the next round
as
of
well.
the monster mash
Having
to
full
begin.
health is also
If you have
much more
candy from the
doable.
previous round, you can
You
turn
know?
it in at the smart
You can have
vending
low
machine for price.
HP and just do the full HP things.
smart choice.
You're living more off of a cushion of
Reminder,
defense.
teachers grab the mask. You
And
will
bloodied,
collect candy
it's all about the
falling out of the
percentage.
mask.
You know, that
Find buckets of
under
candy
the 20%
hidden around
damage
the school.
life range to activate Nerd Rage.
Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata
And the more
collect
total
candy that
HP
flies
you
out.
have, like the more total HP you have, then the more life that's in that little gap. And you could have a player and have their life be all the way down on the outside is what it looks like. It looks like they're about to die, but in reality, they could have more life than you. They could have more total life in that little fraction than your entire life bar because they have more endurance or maybe they have endurance plus they're using the life giver perk, and maybe a max HP food, and they have the well-fed thing and the well-hydrated, to the point where you end up with a lot of life. And maybe they're using a food to increase max endurance. And yielding does not give you more endurance. I'm sure you know this. It gives all the other stuff besides endurance, so it doesn't make you a true tank. You end up being kind of a glass cannon, which makes it balanced, I guess. Yeah. Yep, so to kill a bloodied build is really about getting them with radiation, right? In the end, you could be super duper duper tanky, but if you're living with about that much life left, the radiation damage will come in. But the radiation damage is also working with your total HP. So, in essence, the higher HP you have, the more radiation you could take before you die. I think of it that way. That's kind of interesting. Right? But if you have 10,000 life, then you could stand in a nuke zone without any radiation protection and just have your life go zzz, and you might even live for a while. Don't worry, I got life. 1 second. So, if you're doing like a hardcore bloodied build, you might want to have like Rad-X diluted, a glowing blood pack, Rad shield, and then some sort of food that gives you max Rad resistance. I think there's more on the meat side than on the plant side. But I think glowing fungus, glowing fungus puree gives you energy resistance. I think glowing fungus soup or something like that will provide a little boost of rad resistance. But on the meat side, I think bloatfly loaf does it. I think a few items provide a big old boost of rad resistance. But if it's high enough, then it's fine. If you have high rad resistance and high max HP, it'll be really hard to die from radiation. One minute and 28 seconds left of pure candy gathering fun. There we go. You see that was a good conversation, right? Yeah. Yep, having low endurance is really rough. You'd have to transition over slowly. But there's ways to deal with it. You could always use suppressor to make the enemy deal less damage, right? And you could have like the blocker, all that garbage. And you could play bloodied stealth, you know? You just can't do the PvP thing. Or whatever. That was a big cheer. A lot of enemies in here. I'm gonna be looting all these crazy bodies afterwards. A lot of bodies. 5 seconds. Got it.
That concludes the Monster Mash.
Now we loot.
Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible.
Oh boy, there's gonna be a
And
lot
remember
of
to
looting.
make the smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome
A
gifts and
lot of
surprises.
looting. So now I'm up to
Have a safe and pleasant
3,925 candy. Isn't that fun? So in essence, that's all I really need. If I have the candy, I don't need cola nut, right? That's kind of redundantly dumb. Just pick up everything. Dude, when the graphics are a bit better, this flesh looks pretty darn moist. That was my complaint in the past, that all the flesh looked dry. But now it does look like a wet pile of flesh. To the point where it's almost like, that was pretty bad. That looked like that was actual meat. Like dark. That's where the ultra textures came in. On the meat piles. It's kind of weird. I chose to do the ultra textures. It's on all the people here. That's pretty darn ripe. Like, look at that right there. Like, that dark color right there, that's pretty darn... Ooh-wee. A nasty pile of flesh. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't know, now you 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 know. Ooh, oh. If you don't know, now you know. If you didn't know, now you know, now you know, no. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Gathering what I can. And what I could. Up and around the neighborhood. There's a bunch of flesh here and there. Everywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I love coming back through afterwards and reaping what I've sown. I have a Psycho Buff on hand. You see, a bloodied build can't really use Psycho Buff, like I've been saying. Because Psycho Buffs give you max health. And once max health wears off, you die. Perhaps. If you're cutting it close. And, yeah. But I use Psycho Buff here because it gives me some strength. For just a bit of carry weight. I think 3 strength for 15 pounds carry weight if I'm cutting it close while I'm looting. Alright. I've already looted over there. And over there. Up over the top here. I'm sure you hear it. I do like the fact that you can hear the meat. It's a pretty good decision. You know, first of all, you have a body, and then the body turns into a meat pile, and all the meat piles look the same. And look, it almost glows in the dark a tiny bit. You can see it. But because it's not just a random body in whatever position it died in, it means that it saves on memory, perhaps, because it could just render some little pile and put some texture on it, as opposed to some weird polygon in a weird position, like some skeleton all twisted up that might even explode, you know? In addition,
Mr. LeMay sends his heartfelt apologies about yesterday's
it makes it easier to find.
Chemistry class.
You can find
Also,
these bodies
anyone
faster
wishing to sign the Get Well
if
card
they all
for
look
Mr.
the same.
LeMay should stop
It's not
by the
like some
office
weird
before they leave for the day.
arm, pile, camouflage pattern, body tissue. You know, it's all just bright red flesh, which is good. Okay, let's break this down in science class. Yeah. You look for another public event coming up. Yeah. Alright, I'll do the free range event right now. I have a shepherd's crook in my box, and I have a bunch of fire and all kinds of garbage. Yeah, assassin's armor is nice. You could have a mixture of assassin armor and bloodied. I'm pretty sure you could have unyielding and have it be also assassin, you know? Alright. Okay, let's get my tent out here. I have to talk to my team. Bloodied shepherd's crook. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Attention, attention. Let me talk to my team. Let me talk to my team. Attention, attention. We have to escort these Brahmin. Free range. Time now. Oh, you can't have assassin and then you... Okay, well, there you go. All right. Cool. Wonderful. They'll heal. Oh boy, you know, I'm gonna have a problem though, because it's gonna take me a hot second to kill that beast, actually. So I have to pump some damage up in there. Oh boy, it's gonna be actually a pretty rough battle in this build. My last build I was able to quickly and effectively and efficiently. Let's do this really quick. Oh god, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Okay, where are we? What? No. Where's number 3? Okay, I have to target the limb. Gotta hurry. Come on. Shotgunner. Lowered. Oh no. Here we go. Hey, that worked. That was an example of attacking the limb. I mean, I attacked that leg and took him out. Oh boy. Oh, I aimed at that leg. See, I had to quickly swap over my damage. Okay, so now I'll put it back. Martial artist. And, had a couple slugger things going on here. Slugger 3, and then a couple level 1s over here. Expert and Master, level 1. Hey there, Peter. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Well, there is a workbench right over yonder. And I'll use it. Dang it. Yep. Yeah. All the garbage goes away. All the legendary eggs. I turn on my script. Just a moment right now. Just a moment right now. Just a moment right about now. Okay. Let's head on over and defeat the Flim Flams over here. I just needed a couple more. Treasury notes. I agree, Sora. Nuka-Cola. I think Bethesda should sell soda or something. Or they should partner up with somebody else and have them make soda. Why not? Be pretty... I don't care. I like video game stuff. It's just a soda. Well, I guess, you know, the whole radioactive part. Alright, cave crickets, I like you. So cave crickets provide, I think, the, energy resistance whenever I cook them. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. few more. Check the map. Let's go kill this Yagwai with my other weapon for a second. Just to regain confidence in its use. I haven't used it for a second. Confidence reduced. Well, I don't have any heavy weapon perks on. What are you doing, buddy? These guys do combo attacks, I tell you that much. Drink the water. Thank you. So tomorrow I'll be cooking all these foods. Let's go here to Site Epsilon. I can't wait to increase my melee damage. It'd be awesome. Awesome. And then it really will be all about crippling the Scorch Beast until it crashes. So yes, I changed my build again, sort of, you know. Using shotgun and melee. Shotgun and melee with the minigun just for laughs. I don't really need it right now. And carnivore. Analyzing sample. Yeah. I can do this pumpkin house event right next to it, right afterwards. Yeah, with it, yeah, with it, one time, and two times, yeah.
Analyzing sample. Analysis complete. Knowledge base updated.
Why, thank you. We had a pretty decent session. We did a lot. Moved the base several times, made a bunch of sales. I spent a lot of money, I think, like 25,000 or some garbage on junk because I made like 26,000 doing some stuff. And I spent it all.
Pumpkins to you there. Kindly fetch me.
Hi. We'll go right around back. And the cool thing is, I now have a reason to kill Scorch Beast. Let's go there right now. You know? Well, let's just say an additional reason. I'm able to cook the Scorch Beast flesh. There's different foods. Before they were decent, but now they're much better if, you know, you get the double effect amplified with stranger numbers.
Don't like the fog. Just a mist makes it harder to see.
Left. Left side. Alright, that cooked one right away. You see that? Oh yeah, power attack. Hardly anything. This this is the instigating weapon. The power is in that first strike. After that, it's just a normal weapon. Once I eat the foods, I'll be a lot more powerful. Okay. Drop it off. Keep on going. We'll stop back here to get some crops. Just a couple. A little light jog for a moment. Alright, let's go turn these pumpkins in. Right on. See, the candy heals me. Just to finish out that little tiny gap there. AP.
So many pumpkins to carve. You there?
Mm-hmm.
As
I'm
usual.
back. Hi. Cool, and now we'll go all the way down to... What is that? Wild mongrels? Yeah.
Days like these, I wonder what I'm even carving for.
Let's go turn in what we have and see what's up. Let's turn in these treasury notes. Do what we gotta do. Next up will be, you know, that game I've been playing in the morning time, Factorio. I really enjoy learning new systems and then teaching people about those systems and getting people to play those weird things, and then helping them through those struggles. It really is like you have a whole factory to design, an open air factory. Pretty crazy. I'll be playing that next. I hope to see some of you there. Huzzah!
Great. Wow. I see you have our Oh.
Bye.
The only time I miss being inside the vault is when the weather's bad.
Yeah, limb damage, shotgun along with enforcer, the scorch piece lands right away. In the past, I did what I understand. I understand that many people only want the Fallout stuff. I understand. Yes. I understand.
I lost my Nuka Tapper saves.
I'm up to 700 gold. Okay. Alright, people. Okay. That's about it. I did what I had to do for the day. We are all good to go. I have a bunch of food on me. And, well, I guess I'll do the final thing. I'll do the final thing now. We have, half an hour left. And that's enough time to do what I have to do. And that thing is consolidate and transfer just a couple things. Because I gave away all my spices and everything. So let's go to my other characters first and transfer what I could into the box. Yep. Just gonna transfer some stuff over into the box. I can't wait until we have like a wardrobe. That'd be kind of cool, or mannequins, or something like that, where we could maybe even have poses from the atomic shop or whatever assigned to the mannequin. Wouldn't that be cool? That way you could have even a diorama. You clothe. You say this is my, and then maybe yeah, this is a good idea. Okay, I want posable mannequins that you can clothe, that you can walk up to, click on, and then wear everything on it. I want to walk up to the mannequin, click on it, and say wear set, or wear set of clothing, of items. Wear just cosmetic, or wear or apply the build. You know, I want to assign a whole build to that mannequin. Walk up to the mannequin and click on it, and have some are stand like this, some are stand like this, some are stand like this. The janitor icon, it'll all serve a purpose. You could say this is my tank, this is my healer, this is my sniper build, or this is my my cook. Then you have a bunch of crafting. This is my engineer. Right? And they could be posing, and you have a whole. Maybe in the future, whenever they have the instanced interiors, you know, for the camps. At that point, you can have those sort of options. You can have a whole gigantic room devoted to that sort of thing. All right, so what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Want to transfer some stuff away and some stuff back in. I want the spices, of course, but nothing much else. I'll transfer over the honey, because that does serve as an ingredient, you know? Honey is an ingredient. I don't need the mentats. Or the Nuka-Cola, we're not doing that right now. I do that in phases, off and on. I just got done with it, huh? With a phase. Let's transfer over like 140 pepper. And let's say 100 and something alt. You could do that in Skyrim, Bear. You could pose your. I don't know about it. I don't know, but that'd be cool. I didn't know you could do that, but something like that, you know. I want to have more than one mannequin that I could pose and clothe. And then walk up to it, click on it, and maybe it could be on a little pedestal, and you could say, you could label it and say, this is my blank build, and you can have it all set up with that. Yeah, and you could have like a diorama. Yeah. I would also like to be able to find a random NPC and have them be mine, sort of. And then I go into an area and I see all the NPCs I've saved and have them all have different clothing, and then maybe I could assign them to different workshops until they die, and then I can keep them on the next server and just have this growing pile, and just say, well, I'll use this one, maybe even have them level up over time, and they could live over there at White Spring, maybe, or somewhere in some underground, maybe one of those other vaults. You say, this is my vault, you are the overseer of vault whatever the heck it is. I don't know, there's more vaults, but maybe there's enough room in one of those things for a bunch of humans to live that you could pull from. Basically, I want to have this kind of like Fortnite Save the World, where you have the survivors that are a resource, sort of like that, but I want to assign them, just like in Fallout 4, where you could assign your specific allies to certain settlements. You should be able to do that, you know, with combative units. I understand that the ally can fight, but you know, it needs to be some other sort of NPC. Allies can stay at your camp, but the other NPCs can be at the workshops because they have to be killable and maybe even lootable. I mean, so you could say it's up to you whether or not you want to put your really awesome armor and weapons on this random NPC. If you happen to sign off of the server and that NPC is still alive, you get to use them next time. But if you get killed, you lose the thing and then someone can steal it. It'd be kind of cool. Be kind of cool. Or maybe you could assign random NPCs to scavenge the map and you equip them and then they bring the stuff back to you, but they're actually going out there and looting the area. But that might be too much because then everything would always be looted before you got there. And that's not fun. Okay, so I already have my ingredients I need. I don't need any of this other garbage. This is rainy day flimflams over here. Psycho. Pumpkin pie. Stimpack. I want the Stimpack Super. Right here, the U.S. Covert Operations Flimflam. Look at that. U.S. Covert Operations Manual 7. Minus 50% enemy player VATS accuracy. And with Curator, that'll last for an hour. And then you have U.S. Covert Operations Manual number 4. Damage versus players, 10%. So, with that one here, I imagine if people found a way to stack these things, that would be pretty bad. If people, you know, found a way to cheat, and with God mode you could stack things. I don't know how it works, I don't cheat. But this thing means that you can kill people on sight. That's one of those things that you can do. You know, beyond stacking the explosive bobblehead or whatever, you could stack this magazine. U.S. Covert Operations Manual 4. And then you could make sure that their VATs don't work. And then you also have this Unstoppables number 1, where you have a 5% chance to avoid damage. That might be stackable, right? And then Unstoppables number 3 gives you a explosion damage reduction. So if the enemy player is trying to kill you with super explosive, that will stack on top of your other, on top of the dense chest mod and the Demolition Expert 5. Okay, we're done here. Well, let's look at my weapons one more time. Oh no. Salt. Great. Pepper. Spices. Hey Lisa, the stream is almost over. Oh no. Ooh, this is level 40. That's garbage. Sort by value and put the value at the very top. Okay, what do we got? Ultrasight Gatling Laser, faster fire rate. Furious Auto Grenade Launcher with faster fire rate. It's just too loud. Junkie Short Gatling Gun. I could put a skin on it. Furious Short Radium Rifle. Nocturnal. Too bad you can't categorize by melee versus ranged. Limb damage, ignores armor, and resistance while reloading. That's pretty good there. Vampire's combat shotgun, blah blah blah, instigating whatever. Two-shot Tesla. Alright. Let's go to my other character. Right away. Oh boy. Yeah, I hope to see some of you for during that next stream. Oh, I do. Boom, boom, ba doom, with a doom, 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 boom, ba doom, 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 doom. All right. All right. What do we put in the box? What do we put in the box, people? First, let's look at the weapons. Oh boy. Suppressors, explosive. Junkie's bow. I could be a junkie. I could be a junkie. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. This weapon doesn't weigh all that much, and it is very powerful. I could use it. I'll use it, and then I'll use my other weapon during PvP. I'll see how it is. I'll use it, and I'll convert it over to a flamethrower. The Furious version, and which is basically a melee weapon. Okay, let's sort by words or whatever. Bloodied, executioners. We don't need that. Let's see here. Machete, Ghoul Slayer. We don't need that garbage. Hunters, instigating. Well, hunters. If I had the skin, maybe. Instigating, we have something for that. Junkies. I sort of have to have attack speed. But I do have that junkies at tire iron, but I feel like some items are really. If you're using a tire iron, you probably want the mechanic overalls for a certain cosmetic, you know. Okay, nailer, Docker, suppressors is always nice for whatever. Vampires. Nope. Let's go check out my limbs here. What do we have? Anything else to give myself? I don't think I do. You know? I'm eating meat. There's nothing I really need. Nope. Keeping it fairly skimpy. Somewhat pimpy. If I had Stimpack Supers, I'd transfer those over, but I don't. Alright, so we're done here. And I will keep that plasma. Go back up and over one more time to my main character. Doom da doom doom. With the doom da doom doom da doom with the doom doom doom. Yeah. Oh boy, over encumbered. What do we got? Let's just drop a bunch of garbage over here. Okay, I'm only here to transfer it. Let's go back over to Rusty Pick and pick it up. So thank you all for watching. I'll be live again tomorrow sometime. Next stream is going to be a different game. The same one from, you know, yesterday morning. Factorio. It'll be my first time in the real world. Tutorial graduate. Wandering out there in the wilds. It's rough. It's exciting. Okay, thank you. Now, nothing. Go back to my camp and do some modifications here. And I'll turn this weapon into a flamethrower, and I'll see if I could adjust my build around and whatnot. And I could look and see what foods I could craft, which is really the end of the stream. And I could see what I need to target tomorrow in terms of what are the additional resources I have yet to pick up. So, put a couple perks on. I probably need Science Master and all kinds of garbage. Let's put Gunsmith level 5 and Science Master. Maybe. You never know with this stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's a really weird situation. And I'll put Science on. Okay. Check out Bloody Mess. And I'll put on Super Duper. We don't need to make any cams or anything. Weapons are fully repaired, and I have a lot of everything. I have 800 and whatever arrows. So I am modifying this weapon I have on me right now. Okay, so you. This Furious Short whatever is going to become... See, look, half these perks take Science Master and half take Science Expert. And one isn't stronger, it's just either or. So let's see here. Adds burning damage, improved hip fire accuracy. I need Science Expert. Can you imagine? Science Expert. I'm not done, Jacqueline. I'll be doing a different game right after this. Yeah. So here we are with the refined beta wave tuner, perhaps, which adds a burning damage. And I'll be adding the True Flamer, so I can aim at their leg. Oh yeah. It's sort of like the best weapon ever. True stock. Well, accuracy doesn't matter too much. Recoil. True stock it is. And short recon scope. Takes plasma, so I guess I'll make some plasma. Then I'll show you this awesome weapon. And I'll keep batteries included on. Yeah, I'll eat something and be back. So let's just say I'll be back at 4 a.m. California time. How about 4:30, just so it's an hour and a half? I like to give myself an hour and a half to eat. Alright, cool. Let's get the perks back and check it out. So, let's get skimped up real quick. Real quick. Grab her. It will be great to, I think it's a rifle, actually. I think it's a rifle, which means I could use Tormentor, perhaps. Yes. But yeah, first. Well, let me show you what it looks like first, okay? And then we'll... This is what it's like when I fire. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? This is a rifle. It's called a rifle. So, are you ready? Are you ready? Yep. Cool. Alright, so maybe I'll put away the shotgun for now. That's what I'll do. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Maybe. No, I'll still use a shotgun, which means I still need an enforcer. Because I still want to use a shotgun to bring down the Scorch Beast. But I will use Tormentor as well to cripple things on the ground. I like to cripple things. Okay. And then over here, I need some melee power, you know, so I want to be confident that I'm doing as much as I could. Incisor, martial artist, and then my slugger perks. Slugger 3. Master Slugger. Master Slugger and Expert Slugger. And then Traveling Pharmacy 1. Okay. Write down what we could. I could probably put the... Yeah, so for now I will be swapping over my backpack mod for the grocers. Alright, now I'll tick off True Hacker. I'll put anything else. I'll just put Marathoner on for now. Okay. And now I don't need... Well, I do need a shotgun. I'll put away the minigun. I don't need that right now. Don't need the minigun. Okay. Which means I don't need as much of that ammo. Put away everything else. Hey look, it looks like I used up all the time. I thought I'll be leaving early or something. I don't need that much ammo. I'll take everything. I'll make some room. And I'll put away the excess ammo. I have to give away this stuff here. Even though this is a private server. Okay. I'll put away, let's say, half of my... Oh no. It's full. What do you know? I have 10 pounds in here just hanging out. Okay, so let's drop half of my ammo. It weighs that much, huh? Put away these things. $240 whatever. Get this drop. This other ammo. I'll just hold on to what I have and go from there. Alright. That's a bit too many arrows. 800. So let's drop that off. Let's pull back all the food here. Or a certain amount, at least. I'm gonna start drinking purified water again, I think. I do have to clear a lot of this out. Let me carry it on me for now. And we'll go from there. Alright. Get half of these arrows. There we go. Half of this ammo. Cool. And then good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. And then let's transfer things back. So the stream is over, and I'll be back, you know, later, doing this garbage. 670, sort by spoilage. Almost done, everybody. Bye-bye. Going over our time a little bit. All this stuff at the very bottom, besides the Stimpack Super. I need to carry the spices on me. They weigh too much. They weigh 50 pounds when they're not on me. Oh boy, the red roach meat. Yep, so hurry up, very bottom. Everything else is fine. Okay, this is what we're doing now. Awesome. Bobblehead. Okay. Peril, nothing. Nothing. Okay, this is what we got going on. Alright, people. I'm still using the shotgun for laughter. I have this. It's gonna rock and roll the world. And I'll be eating whenever it's time to eat by using Cannibal. But yeah, changes made. This is my build. Whoa. Here, I'll take a snapshot of this and I'll post this to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. So goodbye, everybody. I'll be back. Bye. Yep. Peace out. Vortex. I hope to see some of you at the Factorio video. Goodbye. It's really cool. I'm leaving the tutorial going into the main game. I hope to see you soon. Peter.